Okay, hello. Welcome back to Scarlet Hollow. I'm continuing my second playthrough of Chapter 5 now. So we'll see how it goes. I'm excited to see how it's different from when I did it last time. And keen to talk to more animals. I'm interested in what the dog pack is doing. So they were completely absent from my last playthrough. Be interesting to see what happens with them. Let's get started. Continue, I guess. Alright, let me just make sure that the gameplay is actually showing. There we go. And, yep. I think just need to check a couple more things and pretty much right to go. Alright, continue. Would you like to see a recap? If this is your first time playing episode 5, it's recommended that you watch the recap. Alright. I guess I'll just do the recap for... I might as well do the full one. I'll just zoom through it. Alright. Funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. So, we're there for our aunt's funeral. We meet Tabitha. And she tells me not to go wandering about. Dustin! Ah, good old Dustin. It's so nice that Dustin appears in the recap. And then we went wandering about anyway. And we actually heard the old piano, but then didn't get past one of the barricades because I assume you need super strength. Like the physical strength attribute. Went to the library, met Oscar. And listened to all of the teenagers complaining. Did not get invited by Stella. Ran into one of the mountain lions that had been infected. It's just... And then they speak weird poetry stuff. And then Mountain Lion goes zoom. Poor Duke. I haven't saved him ever. Poor guy. We run into the deer, and then because I picked the talk to animals thing, I saved Gretchen for the second time. And poor Duke died again. And then we kept exploring and we ran into the crop circle thing. And then the police were like, don't make sure he doesn't get into any extra trouble. And then we went into Wayne, good old Waynie. Grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. Okay. Alright, we stayed at Stella's. Tabitha came back and was like, no more sleepovers, which we ignored. We met Avery, told Avery stuff. We actually hung out with Avery a lot more times this playthrough. Went back to the library, learned that Rosalina had been missing. Kenika is gone. No one remembers her. It's like she doesn't even exist. Met Dr. Kelly, run into Wayne again. And then I also, I talked to this guy, Isaacs, and he gave me the down low on what was going on with the mines and told me more about Wayne, which was interesting. I hope that guy doesn't get screwed over. I feel bad because I kind of shared stuff with Tabitha later on. Anyway, into the mines. Kenika is there, even though she doesn't appear in the recap. The mine. We learn that the house is haunted. We go further into the mines. We choose to actually go after Alexis, and so no kid gets trapped in the mines this time around, which is good. Everyone has survived, but then now they all kind of hate... Oh, sorry. Now they kind of hate Becca. Tabitha, blah, 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 blah. Driving home with Tabitha. There's two of them. I love how these guys appear in the recap as if they're super important to the plot. Oh, hey, Mim. Welcome to the stream. I was just saying, I love how these guys appear as if they're really important to the plot. I'm hoping that they do become important to the plot, because they are adorable. You won't be here long? That's okay. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. And for claiming your daily cookie. Got a busy day, I'm assuming, Mim. Alright, so then we ran to Janie. And didn't really learn anything new from her. Heard the tea conversation with Sybil. Still not entirely clear what that's about. Wait, we spoke to Bo. And then we ran to Isaac's and actually spoke to Isaac's again. And nothing, big things to worry. Isaac's is really worried about Wayne. Hasn't forgotten about Wayne. Is in love with Wayne. Then we had breakfast at Stella's place. We met the dog mayor. We found out how the dog mayor is a snooty bum. And then Gretchen hates them. We actually listened to the pastor this time. Poor Daniel. Found out Daniel could speak to animals. And what else happened? Oh yeah, and then of course we meet Reese. We have dinner together with the whole family. We suggest that maybe, just maybe, he's getting poisoned from his mum. Might have been a little bit of foreknowledge going into that. We run to Oscar again and Avery. We go to the library. We check out how haunted everything is there. Alright. Bloodstain. Blah, blah, blah. We decide... Gosh, we meet all of the creepy versions of everyone. Wayne shows up, stomps a ditchling in the face. And then we're supposed to sacrifice someone and we're like, nah, don't feel like it. So we forsake the library. And then Stella runs off. Yep, okay, cool. And then Sybil's like, hey, can you meet up with me tomorrow? Let's chat about stuff. Then we wake up and we spend the whole time looking for Stella. Oh yeah, that's right. We ran into the goat. The goat. Forgot about the goat. Oops, sorry. And then, what's this? Oh, the cops. Talking about the pumpkin being missing. A little bit of foreshadowing for the next episode. We go meet Pastor Daniel. Learn. Oh, this is an interesting one because this must be episode 6 or 7. We learn about how his daughter probably can talk to animals, and that the rats in the church are saying really evil things, and he's worried that his daughter is listening to the rats. Nasty rats in the church. The miners' strike is only comprised of 3 workers this time around, much less than previously, because we snitched on the miner strike to Tabitha. We refuse to have tea with Sybil, and as a result, when we eventually go to the clinic, we don't get any flashback whatsoever. We barely learn anything. But on the plus side, after Reese transforms and we spend time in the safe room with Dr. Kelly, we actually find out that Dr. Kelly specifically talked to Sybil to get the idea to poison Reese. So yeah, more knowledge that Sybil is behind a lot of these machinations. Oh no, and then we sacrificed Dr. Kelly! We hung out with Stella, we stayed at her place again. Zero, hey, how you doing? How are things? Fantastic, good to hear. I'm just chilling. And playing probably the last chapter of Scarlet Hollow that's available at the moment in my second playthrough, so I'm really curious to see what's different this time around. You wake to the sound of birdsong and to the welcome aroma of breakfast sizzling down the hall of Stella's intimately cozy cottage. We stayed the night at a girl's place. You want to play the game, you think? Oh, okay. If you need to run because you want to avoid spoilers, that's totally cool. I would recommend it if you like choice-based narrative games, visual novel kind of things. It's really cool how the plot changes with your decisions. You love them? Oh, that's awesome. I would recommend it then, yeah. Yeah, you like indie games generally as well, so this is It hits all of that. You played Pentiment. I actually don't know of that game. I might have to write it down. Is it good? It's cool. Okay. I'll have to. It's funny. I think I have like 50 games on my list. I don't know. I'm never gonna get through all of them, so it'll be interesting. Might come up at some point. There's not enough time to play all these games. I wish I could just play games all day. Alas, will not feed my belly. Alright, I'm gonna get back to reading. The soft cotton oversheet you're wrapped in still smells like her. The gentle morning sun shines in through her bedroom window, speckling the sheets with dazzling spots of light, warming the spot where Stella lay beside you all night. You feel like you've had a good night's sleep for the first time in days, and you know you have her to thank for it. Alright, that's nice. Well, if it isn't Stella's little overnight guest. So happy she finally seems to be adding a third member to our little pack or two. Though I hope you know you need to make space for little old me in that bed if you intend to spend any more of your evenings here. We come as a pair, she and I. Johnny, hope it wasn't too noisy in here. I wanted you to be able to get some sleep. I know it's early. Still, it can't be too bad to wake up to somebody making pancakes for you, even if it is at the crack of dawn. Oh, I can give her a morning kiss. There we go. That's nice. You take a step forward, leaning in close. You can feel Stella's smile broaden as you plant a gentle kiss on her cheek. Aw, cute. Aw, Johnny, you can do better than that. She wants more. Before you can pull away, she takes your face in her flour-dusted hands, pressing her soft lips to yours. These are the parts of the game that really lead much more into the romance section than the horror section, eh? She smirks as she turns back to the pan. How did you sleep? Aren't I the host here? Isn't that what I'm supposed to ask you? But I slept great. Of course I did. Thanks again for everything you did yesterday. You have no idea how light I feel right now. That's nice. Thanks for making breakfast. Should we be like really complimentary? Let's suck up to her a little bit more. The first one I feel like is a little bit too much. I'm just gonna go with, I can't believe you made me pancakes. You're amazing. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and I wanted to make sure today started out special. I mean, cooking for people is Stella's love language, so you've really been there for me this week, Johnny. Making you food is the least I can do. And that's the last one. Let's have ourselves a breakfast feast. Stella motions with a pancake-laden plate towards the table. You take a seat. Alright, we better eat the food. You take a multi-layered bite of Stella's pancakes. They're incredible. A perfectly crispy crust with a light and fluffy interior, still steaming from the heat of the pan. The generous pour of maple syrup adding a flavorful sweetness. A rich buttery aftertaste lingers on your plate. This is making me hungry for pancakes, damn it. A stack of these, made with love by someone who cares about you, is a perfect way to start your day. Aww. Yeah, we should probably talk about Reese. Should we talk about Reese? Stella seems to choke slightly on her bite of food. Oh, I don't know what there is to talk about. I guess I'm embarrassed that I, a professional cryptid hunter and one of his best friends, never had any clue he was actually some kind of man-eating monster. Poor guy. And of course I'm sad that it had to come to that. I don't really want to think about it too much. But that being said, I hope he hasn't just hightailed it out of town. I feel like I need to get to know the person he's really been all this time. If he doesn't eat us, that is. If he does eat us, I'm gonna be pretty upset. Sorry, I probably shouldn't be joking around about this. Well, I, for one, hope we never see that deranged boy again. What a menace to society he turned out to be. I told you he was a monster. I had a Gretchen with amazing senses and knew all the time. If he so much as tries to lay a hand on my dear Stella, you'll see what sort of hound of hell I can really be. Alright, Wayne said Tabitha wouldn't be around today. Yeah, let's go look in the Forbidden Wing together. That'd be cool. What if we take a chill one? Oh gosh, I don't know. Oh, what do I want to? Because I want to do something different to what I did last time. I mean, Stella probably would like to look around. I guess. This is so different because obviously in my first playthrough, Stella and Tabitha were hanging out. I want to go to the Forbidden Wing with Stella. I want to see how she responds to me asking, at least. I think we should bust into the Forbidden Wing today. Oh, I need to move this out of the way. Hold on. God, sitting angle's weird. Whatever. What a coincidence. I was also going to suggest we snoop around the estate this morning. It's like we share a brain. This is so exciting. Let's finish up breakfast and go. Oh, good. She actually liked the idea of going. Alright, pancakes have been eaten. Alright, pancakes have been eaten, and I am fueled up for today's activities. Let's head out. Stella stands, Gretchen hopping down from her chair to stand at Stella's side, and the two of them lead you to the door and out into the chilly morning air. You walk through town. The walk through town is quiet. It's early, and though you can smell the diner cooking up breakfast for hungry miners and brewing coffee for cops. There. I've read that in a weird pacing. It's early, and though you can smell the diner cooking up breakfast for hungry miners and brewing coffee for cops to sip while ignoring the horrors plaguing Scarlet Hollow, Main Street is deserted. That is a long sentence. You and Stella feel like the only people in the world watching the sun rise over the abandoned library. The estate looms over the three of you, more unwelcoming than it's ever been, as if the small bit of time you spent away in a warm house still full of the love that built it has made the mere thought of the crumbling manor unbearable. Oh dear, I've forgotten how dreadfully thin the air all the way up here is. However, does Miss Tabitha survive at so great an altitude? Perhaps that's why she's got such a sour disposition. Wow, I can barely remember the last time I made my way up that hill. Pearl Ann didn't exactly make it easy for me to see Tabitha, so we usually hung out anywhere else we could think of. Your aunt has a tendency to shoot first and ask questions later, so I figured it was best not to risk winding up at the business end of her shotgun. You only make that mistake once. Yeah, it's true. It's sad to see how much worse it's gotten. That cliff used to be a lot farther away from the house, but it's claimed a lot of ground. The place looks like it could fall any day now. It used to be such a beautiful house. 'Twas a beautiful house. Together you cross the threshold, the ancient door creaking open to reveal the familiar, dusty foyer. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to get Stella's perspective on everything. This is cool. I wonder if I can show her the goat. Knowing Tabitha isn't here to keep you in line gives the place a new feeling, like you have complete ownership of the place, and that any secrets it once held are yours to be uncovered, if only you can figure out where to look. You can feel how much the floor is tilting. Geez, the place has really gone to the dog since the last time I was here. She's filming everything. Of course she is. Why, I take offense to that. If I had gone to the dogs, there would be considerably more comfortable pillows and considerably less cat. If it had gone to the dogs. I can smell her already. That lonesome feline stench pervades every inch of this house. Gretchen and Frou-Frou fight. Everything feels so much older and disused. I can't believe Tabitha is still living here. I'm sure she has a lot of memories tying her to that place, but it feels like it could come down around her ears. It feels like it could come down around our ears any second. Yeah, no renovations at all, eh? Not even the staircase, which is completely fallen apart and has a giant hole in the middle of it. So, where to first? My bedroom or the door to the Forbidden Wing? Let's go to my bedroom. Let's introduce her to Dustin. Let's go to my room first. Oh, got something up there you want to show me? Or the doll? Stella gives you a flirtatious wink. Winky winky. Lead the way. The two of you make your way up the rickety stairs and into the guest room. Diable. I don't know if this is French or not. Probably? Diable. Diable. Oh, sorry, Frou-Frou. So, we meet again, Frou-Frou. Why has it been ever so long? I'm sure you miss me terribly. If only you were in the grave where you belong, I could spit upon it. You'll have to wait a while to indulge. You'll have to wait a while to indulge in that pleasure, my dear feline friend. There they go, growling and hissing at each other like always. Gretchen usually gets along really well with cats, but I guess Frou-Frou is just too much of a capital C cat. Capital C indeed. Ugh. While I am loath to part with the lovely warm spot I have made on these empty sheets, I cannot stomach your foul doggy stench any longer. Frou-Frou leaps from her spot on the bed, launching into the hallway and galloping down the stairs. I haven't really tried to make Frou-Frou feminine at all, but oh well. Good riddance. Anyway, if I remember correctly, this is Pearl Ann's old room, right? Tabitha really wasted no time getting this place turned over for guests. Someone has been here. The closet is wide open and its contents have been dragged out into the room. A discolored residue smeared on some of the larger boxes, giving you a hint as to who might be behind the invasion of privacy. Wayne! Holy shit, that mess has gotta be Wayne, right? I think I'd know if you were that messy. I didn't check in on Dustin, man. You make your way to the dresser, pulling out the drawer to check on the little opossum and his mum. They're not there! But they're gone. You rifle through the nest you made for them, but no opossums lurk within. It's just an empty drawer. Oh, are you getting changed? I could give you some privacy. Or not, whichever. She's very comfortable with us now. Good grief, it absolutely reeks of opossum in here. Dustin is missing. Something has happened to my dear opossum friend. Yeah, I kind of want to say that one. Yeah, I'm gonna panic. Dustin is important. Dustin is missing. Something has happened to my dear opossum friend, Dustin. Huh? You have a little opossum friend named Dustin who lives in your drawers? The drawer is next to where you sleep? Sorry, your little friend wandered off. Opossums are very cute. I can understand why you'd worry. I guess Frou-Frou probably spooked him, but he's a wild animal, so he'll be fine on his own. And I'm glad you took that shower at my place. Stella, not a fan of opossums. Doubts the hygiene of the opossum. You slide the drawer shut. Does that mean this is where Pearl Ann died? I wouldn't know. Tabitha hasn't really said anything about it, but she died in her sleep, so one can assume. Oh, great. Been sleeping in the bed where Pearl Ann died this whole time. It's okay. Now you can just sleep in my bed for the rest of the week. If Tabitha gets mad, oh well. She shouldn't have made you sleep in a dead lady's bed without even telling you. The closet was not like this yesterday morning. The closet was not like this yesterday morning. So your room's been tampered with. All the more reason to check it out. It's been tampered with. You and Stella cross the room to investigate the open closet door. The back of it hangs slightly ajar. It looks like it was never a solid wall at all, but rather a door previously hidden behind the pile of boxes and papers that was dragged out of the way overnight. There is no doorknob, only a small circle of metal where a doorknob would be, punctuated with a keyhole. Is that a hidden door? Yes, I knew it! I knew there were going to be hidden passages! Stella whips out her camera, nearly fumbling and dropping it in excitement, but she regains her steadiness, aiming into the gloom of the closet at the sliver of light from the room beyond. Stellas, you are not going to believe this. We're here at the Scarlet Estate, trying to get to the bottom of what exactly is going on around town, and have just uncovered this hidden door in Johnny's closet. I think Wayne is behind it? Don't you think Tabitha is going to get mad at you for filming? I should ask her that. Don't you think Tabitha is going to get mad at you for filming in here? Like, legal action mad? That's the nature of journalism. I take risks to get information out into the world, whether that's the risk of bodily harm or legal consequences for sneaking into my friend's old house. If we don't find anything, I don't post anything. But if we do find something and it blows your dark, possibly incriminating family secrets wide open, Well, I guess that's a problem for future Stella to figure out. So reckless. Gotta love it. I think you're right, Stella. Wayne is behind this. Does that mean Wayne knows about the layout of the Scarlet Estate? You know, I'm really starting to wonder what he has to do with all this. I don't like how close he seems to think he is with you, but maybe he knows what's going on. We're going in! Okay, we're just gonna be brave. We're going in. That's right. Really taking Stella's approach to everything. You both step forward, Stella filming as she dramatically opens the door, its hinges creaking appropriately. Together you enter the forbidden wing of the Scarlet Estate. The room you find yourselves in is mostly barren, with no real furniture to speak of. The wallpaper is peeling with neglect, and the floor tilts uncomfortably beneath you. Already you can see why Tabitha would be so intent on keeping you out of these unused rooms. This doesn't feel like a place for humans anymore. Stella continues forward excitedly, camera held up to catch every detail. You follow her into the hallway beyond the small, forgotten room. Hold on, I just need to shift. My microphone angle is really bugging me for some reason today. That might be more comfortable for me, hopefully. Okay, let me just check. Sound-wise. I think... Oh gosh, sorry. Mic handling noises. I think that's probably okay. Alright. Let me swap back to all of the stuff. Alright. Oh, Stella, it's a miracle we've survived this so long. The places you drag me to sometimes, my goodness gracious. So true, Gretchy. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to run to now. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms at the far end. Oh, those are fresh prints. I'm wondering, yeah, with Stella here, she seems much more observant than I am. So maybe we find new stuff that way. She zooms in on what you now notice is a faint trail of human footprints along the dusty floor of the hallway. Those prints belong to that vile shell of a man. I'm certain of it. His scent is unmistakable. Looks like our friend has been doing some exploring of his own. We'll have to be careful. I'd rather not run into him while sneaking around in here. Alright, let's investigate the ornate entryway. You both make your way to the dark doorway in the middle of the corridor. It seems like some kind of entertainment room, the sort you'd expect out of fancy rich people who wanted to show off. It would feel elegant if not for the massive crack that runs the entire length of the floor. The air here stinks of mildew. You can see why Tabitha doesn't want you exploring these rooms. There is a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Wait, wasn't it a portrait? Wasn't it a family tree last time? I thought this was where the family tree was. Huh. Geez, it's a miracle any of this is still standing. Tabitha should really think about moving before this half of the house decides to finish falling off the cliff. This room makes my nose tingle, and not in a pleasant sense of the word. As Stella excitedly films B-roll of the ruined parlor, something else catches your eye too, a bookshelf, or rather what's left of a bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. Its sagging shelves reveal some sunless space beyond, once hidden, now exposed by the rot of this house. And it seems that Stella has spotted it too, as she turns her camera toward the dark entryway. A hidden room? Oh man, the fans are gonna love this! Stella's living her best life right now. I want to look at the painting first. The painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, and the clinic, still called a hospital at the time of the painting. The church. And then there's somewhere you've yet to see, the historical Callaway Tremaine homesteads. These are all of the places that have the weird cursey stuff, plus the estate. Town hall, mines, clinic, hospital, church, and the homesteads. Well, I guess these are the 7 main locations that we go to on the 7 days of this game. And that would be our little town. Oh, there's a plaque under it in commemoration of Enoch Scarlet, head of the Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project. Let the past never be forgotten. Is literally the 7 places he renovated and put crazy curses on. Interesting. Oof, I feel like writing something like that is just asking to wind up gathering dust in a neglected room like this. Let this be a lesson to all of my viewers looking to immortalize their life's work. Don't declare it is eternal, otherwise it will not be. Is that what she's saying? So, all 2 of you may be the 2 viewers Stella has, and yet she's monetized somehow on YouTube? Say what? And is potentially getting a sponsorship? Teach me your ways, Stella. Investigate the hidden room. Stella takes you by the hand, her firm grip lending you a sense of security, even as you both step over the wide gap in the floor. Together you duck between the shelves, stepping over water-damaged books and into the darkness of the hidden room. The space is dark, its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, a deep, exquisite red, adds blood-like glow to the dimness. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty but mostly intact. But all of these are ornamental details. Your focus is drawn to an expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. This room stinks to high heaven and is a lively stink. Oh, thanks for lurking, Albie. Hope you have a good day. This room stinks to high heaven and it's a lively stink, not like the dead stink of the rest of this awful house. Unless my nose deceives me, I do believe there is some kind of wild animal in here. A possum, if I had to hazard a guess. I mean, Gretchen, you've already smelt the opossums, so... But if anything tries to lay a single paw on my Stella, they'll have hell to pay, mark my words. Oh gosh, Gretchen barks out at the rest of the room, attempting to intimidate whatever it is she smells. Shh, Gretchen, we wouldn't want anybody to find us up here. Who knows, they might try to seal it back up. Amontillado style? I don't know what that means. Gretchen quiets down, but that doesn't stop her from thoroughly investigating the space. Oh, having Gretchen here is awesome. This is it, Stella's. The kind of find every urban explorer hopes for. A hidden room locked away in the Scarlet Estate, full of weird artifacts and keepsakes no one was ever supposed to find. They weren't counting on a couple of investigative documentarians like us to go looking, but here we are, about to blow your family sorted past wide open. Investigative documentarians? Is that what YouTubers are? It's what this YouTuber is. I've been thinking of opening with that instead of the YouTube thing. Then I wouldn't have to explain what YouTube is to old people who ask what I do for a living. Not that the old people around here don't already know all about it and have YouTube accounts just so they can follow my channel. But you know, hypothetical future old people I might meet. Radio Stella. It's really hard to know how successful she actually is as a YouTuber, because she's living off of it, but also she barely has any expenses. She was left a whole house by her parents. You step towards the desk. Maybe there's something worth finding in its drawers. Open the top drawer. Oh yes, the old-timey letter-writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with the initials ES. The wax seems lightly gnawed. Lightly gnawed. Oh, the opossums were in here. Underneath, you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. Scrawled in neat cursive in every spot that needed a signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. This must be his desk, meaning this must also be his study. And hidden among the documents, you find an ancient photograph. A stern, blonde man stares up at you from the detritus at the bottom of the drawer, a face you're surprised to find you recognize. It's the man from your vision, the one in the hospital bed, who I barely saw in this playthrough. Hey, I've seen that before. That's a picture of Theodore they put in the local history books. That's your great-great-uncle or something, the one who died in the collapse. Tell Stella about my vision. I barely saw anything. I had a vision about him yesterday. No way. Ooh. He didn't die in the collapse. He ended up talked in the hospital afterwards. I mean, I do know that. Brought him back from the hospital? I think the first one's more interesting. Enoch brought him back here from the hospital. He said they had a plan for fixing all of Teddy's injuries, that they would be able to do a better job than the doctors. Feel around for anything you might have missed. Oh! As you search for anything more notable among the contents of the drawer, you notice something peculiar. An irregularity in the molding along the top edge of the desk, almost as if it had been removed and replaced at some point. You slip a hand into the drawer, feeling along what would usually be the solid oak of the top of the desk. But the space is clearly hollow, your fingers making light knocking sounds as they fumble against the wood. I'm excited. Hidden switch, right? Fortunately, it's a very simple lock, and you have years of experience. Oh, I see. In moments, the secret drawer slides open, revealing its treasures. Hey, thanks for claiming your daily cookie, Albie. Hope you enjoy it. It's a bundle of notes. As the pages unfold, Stella's eyes grow wide. Oh, whoa, these are the explanations of the different symbols that we've encountered. Wow. Prosperity, dominion, vitality, cycle of birth and death. Holding you together, joined it. Damn. Isn't that... Scrawled on the first page is a design you find familiar. It's the stone from that pit in the mines. Its many armed designs scratched into the paper by an untrained hand. You're outside on errands? No worries, Albie. Look after yourself and hope you have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. I will have fun. I'm having a lot of fun already. Thank you. These don't smell right. They smell like when a storm is coming. Nothing in here is right. My paws are practically shaking with nerves. There are more here, and little notes next to them, too. The handwriting is terrible. I don't even think some of this is in English, but it looks like this one says prosperity. So this was the one, I think that was in the mines, or was the vitality one in the mines? I'm having trouble remembering now. Working as links in chains of productivity. That was probably the one in the mines, right? There are other drawings here, some of which you find just as familiar. The goat head carving from what was once the town hall, and the circle of figures from the clinic. And the town hall also doubled as the... what's it called? As the government building, right? The town hall is the government building / library. And where is it? Bounty. Why did it switch over? Can I swap back? I think it was the Dominion one. Anyway. The goat head carving from what was once the town hall. Oh, this is the bounty one. Is it? I wish I had a better memory. There are notes scrawled in the margins around the designs, most either illegible or written in some language you don't understand. Though a few words stand out. Prosperity next to the stone from the mines. Yeah, which was that one in the back. Dominion paired with the stone from the town hall. Yeah, I thought it was this one at the back. Yeah. Vitality with the clinic. That makes a lot of sense. The remaining captions seem to read Spirit, Bounty, and Throne, all attached to designs you don't recognize. Okay, so... The Bounty one is probably the one on the farm. The Spirit one would be the one at the church. And the Throne one, assumedly, is somewhere in this building. Okay, let's open the bottom drawer. The bottom drawer offers some resistance as you try to pull it out. It seems that it was locked, though the bit of metal attempting to hold it shut seems to have rusted to the point of uselessness years ago. It gives in with a sharp tug, rotting wood splintering softly, somewhere within the century-old desk. Hey! Dustin and Dustin's mum! You're surprised to see familiar faces staring up at you from within a nest of odd glass vials. Vermin, let me at them. I'll tear their little throats out. Whoa, hey, calm down, Gretch. We don't need you getting riled up right now. Please, no kill. Dustin already dead. Opossum playing dead. Dustin and Dustin's mum play dead. Dustin! Hello, Ajin-sa. You're here just in time to see the adorable Dustin. I love Dustin. So cute. Oh gosh. No, Gretchen. Dustin and Dustin's mum are my friends. Yeah, I better tell Gretchen that they're my friends. No, Gretchen. Dustin and Dustin's mum are my friends. You don't need to fight them. Dustin? Why, I didn't know you went around befriending every disgusting little wild animal in town. I was unaware I associated with someone of such low breeding. I didn't realize Gretchen was a little bit fussy. Gretchen's got a bit of an elitist. Interesting. And yet she hates the mayor, who is also very elitist. Though I suppose I could learn something from you. It could reflect well on me to choose to mingle with the occasional riffraff. One shouldn't be too unkind to those who are lesser, even if it means I must put up with such odorous beasts as these. Yes, I will somehow find it in my heart to look past this. I'm a lady, after all. Oh, Gretchy. As the barking stops, Dustin stirs, life returning to his tiny body, though his mum remains in her half-dead state. That's right, Dustin and human friends. And human big and strong. Protect Dustin from ugly dog. How did you get here, Dustin? Other human come into room. Scary human. It scared Dustin and Dustin mom. Other human did much moving around. Dustin afraid that Dustin house would be moved too, and maybe Dustin would be eaten by scary human. Okay, so we've got confirmation that Wayne is the scary human and Tabitha is the sad one. But Dustin know about many places to hide, so Dustin and Dustin mom come here. Are there any secrets you know about the Forbidden Wing? Secrets? Dustin not know about many secrets. Dustin know upper room scary, smell like blood and storms. No good hiding places when human come. That way Dustin down here instead. Nobody ever come here. Plenty little dark place to sleep too. Smell like blood and storms. No good hiding places when humans come. So when there's visitors at the Scarlet Manor, there's blood and storms about? That is a bit terrifying. Is that like Sybil visiting and casting weird blood magic spells, maybe? Huh, okay. Other secret Dustin know is stuff that look like food in other small house, not actually food. It not stop Dustin from trying to eat it though. Other small house, greenhouse. Oh, the greenhouse stuff that looks like food isn't actually food? That's sus. Could turn into food when Dustin not looking. Can I pet you? I would have pet Dustin. Can I pet you? I will be very gentle. Dustin appears to think about this, glancing at the form of his pseudo-dead mother, then back up at you. Okay. You carefully run a hand along Dustin's back, rubbing him gently between the ears. He closes his eyes, seeming to enjoy the interaction as much as you do. He feels oddly greasy, and his fur is coarse and thick, but his tiny body is warm and comforting beneath your palm. Aww. This is nice, we get to pat Dustin. Aw, how sweet. I'll edit that part out of the video. We don't need commenters starting any fights about petting wild animals. They wouldn't understand that you have some otherworldly bond with every animal you meet. Though maybe exploring that could make for an interesting new series. Are you gonna come back to live in my room? This just Dustin house on weekend, but Dustin can wait for next weekend. Oh, Dustin has a weekend house. Weekend vacation spot. Should I ask for the vials? Yeah. I don't suppose you could let me have those vials you were sitting on. Dustin glances down at the vials underneath him and his death-feigning mum. He takes a moment before responding, clearly thinking long and hard about it. What are they? Okay, weird egg's not as warm as nice clothes human gave Dustin anyway. You slide a number of vials out from beneath Dustin and his mum, who is stiff as a board. professional play debtor. A tiny trickle of drool leaks from the corner of her mouth, leaving a damp trail along the width of them. Bye, Dustin. Bye, Dustin's mom. Okay. Aww. You close the drawer, returning Dustin and Dustin's mom to their hideaway before turning to Stella with your haul of glass vials. Dustin, lucky human, have rare good nature. Lucky human reign in hell beast. Dustin almost die like siblings. Aww. Aww, Dustin's siblings are dead. That's sad. Alright, let's see what we've got in these bad boys. You can do the honors while I hold the camera. Oh my gosh, I'm just opening the vials. I don't even have a choice. They look like they have letters in them. You hold up one of the vials, twisting the cork. It unseals with a pop, releasing a smell like an old pond, like decaying leaves and damp earth. You tug out the corner of the slip of paper and it unfurls, the writing across its surface as crisp and clear as if it had just been written. To Miss Maeve, I know it has been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep more than you probably would have liked. I write you now with the utmost urgency. I'm not sure if news has reached you regarding what transpired just yesterday. But the paper dissolves before you can finish reading it, as if it finally realized that it had been submerged all these years, turning to useless pulp between your fingers. Huh, so they're like preserved letters. These papers smell so strange that the woods at night or old leaves. I would be able to pinpoint it better if not for the overwhelming reek of those filthy old possums. Dang, were you able to get through that? It turned to mush before I could get through a few lines. We have a camera though. What can I say? I'm a fast reader? No, there's no point in lying. I can only make out bits and pieces. Something about a Miss Maeve. Yeah, that was about all I got too. Man, it's almost like it was made to not be read. Stella, we have a camera. Or it's just really old. Still, maybe if we keep going, we can piece enough of it all together. What do you think? It's unlikely you'll have the chance to return here, and the vials seem too delicate to safely carry with you. Keep reading. Yeah, why not? You open another. Miss Verna, trouble with tea. Your presence requested at once. And another. Verna, know what you tried. Do not appreciate the attempt at subterfuge, though we both... Verna. Verna is our mother's name, right? I think? I need to break out the family tree again. Where my family tree at? If only I was better at... No, my mother's Vivian. Verna is... I think I took a photo somewhere. That's alright. That's a later problem to worry about. Again, it dissolves. All the letters are addressed to this Miss Maeve, and all are assigned ES. You assume these have to be from Enoch. Many seem unimportant, just listing a time and place. You assume meetings between Enoch and whoever this Verna may have been. Oh no, Verna is the name of the witch! What am I talking about? Verna is Sybil's name. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so with that in mind, your presence is requested. Do not appreciate the attempt at subterfuge. From Sybil's point of view, she was betrayed by Enoch, rather than the other way around. I think. Before you and Stella know it, the drawer is empty. The floor around you scattered with drained vials, the air stinking of wet rot. ES has got to be Enoch Scarlet, and that Maeve could be the witch he was talking about in your vision. The one who would fix their problems. Or maybe the witch is Verna. Hard to say. Other than that, I'm at a loss. Maybe this'll all make sense once we've explored more of the estate. Okay. Step away from the desk. You step away from the desk. Alright, back to the hallway. Let's see where those footprints lead. You find yourself on the third floor of the estate for the first time. As you take in your surroundings, Stella slowly pans the camera down the length of the hall, working to build dread and tension for her future viewers. She clears her throat again, resuming her narration in a charmingly professional hosting voice. Clearly, Johnny and I are not the only people who have passed through the supposedly forbidden wing. Who knows? We might wind up running into someone else sneaking around in here.
If you're watching this as found footage after the two of us went missing, now you know where to start looking for our bodies.
So morbid, Stella. She drops the camera after her morbid joke, her voice returning to its usual casual cadence.
Looks like the footprints go all the way down this hallway into that far door.
Okay, let's, can we move the boxes now that there's two of us? Approach the window first, why not? You carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. That sure is a cliff. There is nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees, the ground having crumbled away. The only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. At least for now.
Jesus.
Alright. Can we move the boxes? The boxes slide out of the way with a bit of elbow grease. You push past them into the room beyond.
I was so fixated on the footprints I didn't even realize there was a room here. That probably means it has some really good stuff. The kind of stuff people put away hoping nobody will ever find it. That kind of stuff makes for a great video.
I wonder if last time I just couldn't move the boxes because I was cursed and old. Probably just that. Ah, the room is coldly empty. The large antique bed is made. Its sheets ancient and dusty, but still somehow giving off the feeling of tidiness. Especially compared to the rest of the house. Look at Gretchen. Gretchen is very concerned. Even with cobwebs stretched between each corner of its four-poster frame. Search the desk. You step towards the desk, its drawers practically overflowing with stationery. You start opening drawers. Each one is filled with paper, stacked haphazardly, practically spilling out as you attempt to dig through for anything important. Why is this not quite right? Whoops. There better not be any more vermin in these drawers. I've met just about enough uncivilized creatures for today, thank you very much. Oh, I'm supposed to do a Gretchy voice. There better not be any more vermin in these drawers. I've met just about enough uncivilized creatures for today, thank you very much.
All these bills and receipts are in Edwardine's name. Guess we know whose desk this is. The rest of the room is so neat and tidy. It's amazing that her drawers are such a hoarder's nest of old paper. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Scarlet ladies have always been like this, pretending they have everything together on the surface, then being a total mess on the inside. Sounds like Tabby to a T. Oh, don't tell her I said that.
When you reach the bottom right drawers, you find something entirely different. Oh, birthday cards. Greeting cards, letters, small wrapped packages, some open, some sealed, some crumpled into messy balls. You open one of the cards. Both pages are taken up by a handwritten note.
Tabby, hope you're doing well. Not a day goes by that I don't miss you. Hope Pearlan treats you to your best Christmas yet. I'm not sure what sort of doodads you're into these days, so I sent a little something that made me think of you. Dad. Love, Dad.
Oh my gosh. I made sure they were the best shells of the bunch. Not sure how rare any of them are, but they're awful pretty, and they've still got that beach smell. And maybe you put your ear up to them too. It doesn't compare to the real thing, but it comes close enough. And in case you think that makes me a cheapskate, I made sure to send along a little cash too, so you can get yourself something a little nicer than glorified beach trash. Make sure you get Pearlan to take you out to the nice toy store, because that's where I'd take you if I was there. So why isn't the dad there? If you get the time, I'd love to hear from you. I miss you so much, Tabby, and I'm always thinking of you. You can come out and visit me anytime. I know you've always wanted to see what it's like out east. I've made sure to write out my address on the back of this card, just in case you didn't know how to get a hold of me. Been missing you, my incredible, wonderful, amazing daughter. All my love, Dad. Now, did Tabitha ever see these letters?
Oh my God.
Stella lowers the camera, averting its gaze from the deeply personal letters.
Tabby said her dad never tried to get in touch, that he just abandoned her.
Oh, Pearlan! Pearlan, why? Pearlan, why are you so evil?
You pull out another from closer to the top of the pile.
Happy birthday, Tabby. It's me again, your old dad. So, the big 2-0. I can't believe my daughter is such an adult. In my mind, you're still that bouncy little kid doing cartwheels on the front lawn, telling me what various sounds animals make like you're the professor of animal noises.
She used to make animal noises and do cartwheels. So adorable.
I have no idea if you read these, but I'll keep writing them, even if sometimes it feels like I'm writing them to a ghost. I mean, we haven't spoken in almost 15 years. You're a whole human being now, and I have no idea what you're like.
Oh, this is so sad. The dad hasn't had contact with his daughter for 15 years, since she was 5.
I'd like to think we'd get along, though. As always, my address is on the back. I hope you'll decide to come visit me one of these days. I've got a guest room all set up, just in case.
Oh, it's always ready for you, kid. This is making me sad. This is making me tear up. This is so sad.
Oh, I've got a ad break. Whoopsie-days. Okay, I'm gonna just have a quick stretchy break, I think. Be right back. Okay, I can probably keep going now, I think. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna just read through the last couple of lines again. I'd like to think we'd get along, though. Yeah, this is really sad. Like the idea of not being able to see your kid, just being kept away from your kid when you really care about them, just that makes my heart hurt. Okay, I love you, and I always will, no matter who you turned out to be. Love, Dad. I hope you'll come visit me. The fact that Dad was just waiting this whole time for 15 years, and like, this was all kept from Tabitha as well. There are years and years of these. The bottom drawer is almost entirely unopened envelopes, dated from when Tabitha would have been just a kid, all from him.
Kind of looks like Edwardine and Perlan were keeping these from Tabitha, on purpose, for practically her entire life. I don't even know if we should tell her. I mean, there could have been a good reason, right?
I think we should tell her. Like 100% they should tell her. What the hell?
Like, maybe he was awful and telling her would just be painful and dredge up bad memories, but
these cards are so nicely written, and they're like 15 years worth of communication? We should definitely tell her.
And we can even lie about it thanks to my street smarts. I can't believe Stella is considering not telling her. You know her better than I do? No, I'm gonna take the initiative and say, we should tell her, but let's pretend they were in one of those boxes in my room. Oh, smart. She wouldn't have to know we were back here. I think she's gonna figure it out though, because she would probably know that it wasn't in the room. That was actually probably not a smart decision. I don't think that lie is clever enough. Stella stuffs a handful of letters into her bag. I guess there is a chance Pearl could have taken them out and hidden them somewhere in the room. It's not completely impossible. Search the closet. You make your way to the closet. It's as lifeless and tidy as the rest of the room. It seems Edwardine kept things neat and orderly, or as neat and orderly as she could, considering the decaying state of the place. This looks to me like where Pearl would go shopping for Tabby's clothes. It's exactly the sort of thing she wears. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've seen her in that dress before. The only thing here besides her clothes and shoes in a box. The only thing here besides her clothes and shoes is a box, shoved off to one side. You pick it up. Child-sized overalls, striped shirts, a small pair of trousers with suspenders still attached. One of those little sailor suit boys. One of those little sailor suits boys from the 50s were always wearing. A kid's sailor costume? Boys' clothes? That's weird. When was the last time a boy was born into the family? Other than you. When you pull out the last shirt, a note is revealed tucked away in the bottom of the box in a protective plastic sleeve. Mommy, I am in here too, and I love you. Oh no, it's the boy that was locked in the walls. Oh, it's scrawled in almost illegible handwriting, written in some thick brown watery ink that's cracked with age. Mommy, I am in here too, and I love you. What the? Even through the shiny stuff, I can smell the blood. And it isn't nice smelling blood either. Put that foul thing back where you found it before it sends me into a frenzy. It's okay, Gretchen. You don't have to squirm so much. It's just paper. Really, really creepy paper. Stella zooms in on the unsettling note, making sure the camera takes in every detail. Okay, I got the footage I need. You should put that back before you get a curse from it or something. You drop the note back into the box, once again covering it with the clothes. Folks, what you just saw was found in the bottom of a box of boys' clothes hidden away in Edwardine Scarlet's closet. Yet the only children she supposedly ever had were 2 girls. This mystery is getting so thick, it's gone from gumbo to gravy. I found records yesterday. Here we go. Let's piece that together. I found records yesterday, and actually, Edwardine had a stillborn boy, and his middle name was Charles. Charles. Back to lurking, hyped to see what Stella thinks of the cell. Yeah, I'm amazed how much new stuff I have managed to find just from having Stella and Gretchen here and not being sick. This is really cool. And street smart, like this is so awesome. No way. You're not just winding me up, right? Because that is a bombshell. I mean, do you think Charlie? But then, oh my god. Okay, hear me out. What if he wasn't stillborn? I mean, he would have been a bastard son, right? And with Enoch the way he was, and the fact that your family has the whole Southern Gothic thing going on. I hope we find more about this. Forget about gravy. The mystery just boiled over. You're done here. Return to the hallway. Her ladyship's chambers explore Edwardine's bedroom. You and Stella return to the hallway. Alright, let's go to the middle room. Oh, this is the kids' room. Oh boy, we've got a haunted nursery, everybody. Check the bookshelf. Top shelf is occupied by antique picture books, Dick and Jane nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. The lower shelf are full of educational material, from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer amount of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be as interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. But they're drawings, right? Your family may have been wealthy, but maybe not in joy. Brutal. Alright, let's have a look at the books again. You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near crumbling pages. This is different to what I saw last time. Reasons Mommy should take me and Maribel to the zoo. 1. We have been very good girls and have not cried for a whole week. 2. Maribel says elephants are so big and I would like to see one. 3. I think it would be very fun and Mommy would have a good time. All are signed with the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. You flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and letter copying pages flash by. But something near the back of the book gives you pause. In a section that starts with the prompt, Today I, Alexandra continues with, Talk to the boy in the wall. The boy in the wall? Are you kidding me? People are going to think I planted this or something. It's just too creepy. Hold on a minute. The little boy's clothes, the note, the fact that Erudine had a bastard son at some point, now a boy in the wall? This is all starting to add up. You're done here. Return to the hall. Hey, hold on. This encyclopedia has something sticking out of it. Charlie. Why am I so bad at names? I'm like struggling to remember the name of the boy that Edwardine kills and leaves at the bottom of the town hall. Ah, man, I need to write down like everyone's name every time I encounter them because I just can't remember names. That's right, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out like when I look back at the VOD or something. I'll do my theorizing looking back at the VOD. Oh, here are the drawings. I did see these last time. Hey, hold on. This encyclopedia has something sticking out of it. If Daddy plays with me and Maribel, if my family goes to the zoo, if Mummy and Grandpa took us to work, if me and Maribel and Mummy and Daddy and Grandpa have a picnic. All is signed with a carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. There's a strange fantastical element to these pictures. Everyone is smiling and sitting together as any family would in a child's drawing, and yet it feels like these are drawn in the same hopeful way a child would draw a unicorn. Expressions of some reality that Alexandra could only dream of. There are less joyful illustrations as well. Daddy napping shows their father sleeping in a chair, a bottle of brown liquid conspicuously drawn on the table next to him, the girls hovering in the doorway some distance away. Mummy going to work shows the girls crying in the upstairs window of a house as their mother walks away, an angry frown scrawled on her face. Wow, these are awful. The viewers are going to eat this up. Oh, Stella. You know, at least she was worried about Tabby and she's worried about the idea that there's a boy in the wall, but man. Still got to think about the YouTubes. You get the feeling these are more accurate depictions of the girls' lives. The last picture you pull out gives you pause. There's a new figure here, seemingly drawn behind a barrier. The two girls sit on the other side, smiles on their cartoon faces. The boy in the wall. There he is again! I'm assuming at this point that he was definitely real. I wonder what he looked like, or if they ever actually saw him. Stella makes sure to linger on the image, getting plenty of B-roll of the scribbled lines. Alright, back to the hall. And then we follow the trail. I wonder if we run into Wayne. Wayne does not like Stella. You continue following the trail of footprints, approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. Someone left it open for you. Where in the world have you taken me? This place is pure evil. Do we notice the carpet? It's okay, Gretchen. It's just a big empty room. There's nothing to be scared of. Stella crosses the room, training the camera on the door on the far side. Like the way you entered, it too has been left ajar, as if inviting you to explore what might be behind it. The doors to this room seem like they would be almost totally invisible if they hadn't been left open. There aren't handles or anything, just keyholes. So it's gotta be a hidden passage. Amazing. Your family really pulled out all the stops when it comes to creepy stuff.
Oh, you have no idea, Stella.
Oh, yeah, we don't discover it. I probably need keen eye. Probably need to have keen eye. So how did I get to the draw pictures? I think, so I need street smart to be able to open that drawer, the hidden drawer, and I need keen eye to be able to find the images. I guess book smart would probably work as well, maybe. Anyway, you exit into a short hallway. There are stairs here, leading back down to the lower floors. But there is also another door. It's hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. Keen eye shower, mystical tug. Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I forgot that mystical was also important. Huh. Charlie. Everyone's called Charlie. Sorry, I don't know how long that message has been there. I'm slow to. Mystical tongue. Mystical rug. Yeah. Keen eye for the shower. Oh, mystical for the rug. Okay, alright, interesting. Damn. And then you need... So you probably would need to do a hardcore run then to have street smarts. And... Oh no, I suppose you don't need to see the shower. Technically. You need the combination of mystical and street smarts to be able to see the special carvings on the floor and interpret them. Yeah, anyway. The door frame itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond, time and time again. Holy shit. My goodness gracious, I simply won't step another foot further. As much as I feel I should always be at my dearest Stella's side, this is one place I dare not go. It's simply too dreadful. Gretchen's whining reaches a fever pitch. Oh, poor Gretch. She's scared. Jeez, okay, I get it. The scary room is too scary for a little dog like you. You don't have to go in. Just don't go running off anywhere. See how the edge of the door is all messed up? Looks to me like something didn't want to be put back in there. Before he can stop her, Stella steps into the little room, her camera drinking in every detail. Oh my god. You step forward to join her, Gretchen remaining rooted to the floor outside. Oh. This was a prison cell. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with the nonsense of desperate clawing. The one window, set high in the far wall, is fitted with thick pane of glass, as if the iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. Oh no, now I'm starting to get scared about what's going to happen at the end of the chapter because I don't have Mystic. Guess we'll find out. You can't help but notice that the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping. It adds an extra layer of menace to the already deeply unsettling room. Property of Alexandra. Look at all these scratches in the walls. Did a person do all this? I can't imagine how much it would have hurt. It stinks too. Like nothing I've ever smelled before. I've been in sewer drains that smelled better. Tabby. What happened here, Johnny? What the hell happened here? Your eyes are drawn to the massive, almost letters, dug as deep into the bricks as this cell's prisoner could manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. Oh boy. That doll used to be in my closet. Property of Alexandra. Stella walks over to the doll and examines it. Property of Alexandra. Kids always talked about how she went missing. It's one of our town's urban legends. I wonder if they ever found her body. Maybe there wasn't a body to find. Is this how Alexandra went missing? Jesus. This doesn't feel like old skeletons in the closet either. The smell is too fresh, and some of those locks on the door are modern. Stella lets that statement hang in the air. I just hope Tabitha didn't know about all this. To think it's possible that the whole time we knew each other, all those nights we stayed up late talking, she might have known this existed. So who was kept in the room until recently? No, she didn't know. She wouldn't have let something like this happen. Let's get out of here before somebody slams the door on us, or... You and Stella are interrupted by the sound wrapping around you. Music. The tinkling of piano keys, played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall, one you've yet to travel. You hear that creepy music, right? Stella seems uncharacteristically shaken. She clutches at your arm, the camera trembling in her hand. Oh god, someone else is in here. You know who this has got to be. It's Wayne, trying to be dramatic and mysterious. Though it seems to be working, as you can tell from the wild-eyed look in Stella's eyes as she stares down the length of the hallway. There is something strangely compelling about it too, like he's giving you a personal invitation, asking you to come to him rather than forcing you into another confrontation. The two of you stagger back into the hall. Damn, so I can't do the other explore options. Okay. I was hoping I could do all of them. Do you think it's him? Wayne? Stella seems to swallow her momentary fear, straightening back up and letting the light return to her features. If it is him, he could have information. He seems like he knows a lot about what's been going on in town. Damn straight he does, and he won't tell me anything! And who knows, maybe he'd be more willing to talk now that we found all those secrets about your family. Maybe he'd be more willing to talk now that we found all those secrets your family has been hiding. Finally, the two of you have finally removed yourselves from that wretched place. That means it's time to go now, yes? It's time for all of us to leave this awful place. He might be more willing to talk if it's just me. He probably... He didn't say much when I went there by myself last time. I might as well go together, just to get a different reaction out of him. Then again, I also know more about Wayne this time around. Maybe I should go by myself. I do want to see how he reacts to Stella, though. Oh, I'm so torn. Ooh. Gosh, what do I do? What do I do? I guess I'll go together? We'll go talk to him together. Of course, no way we are splitting up. I'm not gonna let that creep jaw you into some trap without me around to help you out. Come on, Gretchen, I'll carry you. Stella scoops up Gretchen, the pug still visibly shaking with the fear this place seemed to instill in her. Though Stella's comforting grip seems to ease her poor little doggy spirit. That's right, my little old lady. Nothing bad happened. Besides being shaken to my core, I guess. But nothing physical. We're just seeing one scary man and then we're leaving. Thank goodness we're finally getting out of this place. I don't know why Stella insists on visiting such dreadful domiciles, but at least she has me to protect her if things ever go awry. Her grip is firm and warm and reassuring, and together, you make your way down the hall to the source of the eerie music. The stairs take you into what you have to assume was once a servant's quarters, a network of cramped passageways hidden away behind the expansive rooms of the estate without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist and descend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet estate, the echoing piano your only company. Soon enough, you see light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully in the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in from the overgrown courtyard outside. But as you make your way into one of the side rooms, utterly dark save for the open doorway on the far wall, the music stops. There's no warning, no gentle fade or dramatic slamming of keys. Oh, maybe you can tell Stella's with me. Oh no. He just stopped because he knew we were there. When you make your way to the music room, Wayne is already standing, his eyes glimmering in the darkness behind his stained veil.
I'd hoped you'd come alone.
Well, you'd better get used to me being around because your days of harassing Johnny are over. From now on, you'll have to harass them, both of us.
Oh, Stella. That's alright. You can enjoy your slattern. You and I are already bound by our fates.
Your slattern? What does that word mean?
You need to come to understand that if you expect to help anyone, yourself included. You're running out of time.
You could explain what we need to do, Wayne. He slips away into the shadows. What did you just call me? Whatever. Let's just leave, yeah? Now I think we've seen enough. And the floor down here, it feels like it could give way and throw us down a cliff at any second. Wayne pulled out an olden curse. Ah, okay. And the slattern. Wayne with the old calls. Man, for someone who wants us to work with him, he really doesn't tell us anything, does he? The warmth you and Stella shared last night seems to fall apart in the fresh air, shaken by the unearthed secrets of your family's past. A tense silence holds between the two of you as your mind does its best to grapple with what you found. What a relief. Oh, look, listen to the music. So dramatic. That's pretty cool. What a relief that we're finally out of that awful place. It's not fit for humans anymore, and it's certainly not fit for dogs. I'd say it's best left to wretched little things like rats and opossums. Only God's least favorite creature should be subjected to so much mold. So I'm just bopping to the music. The cell, the doll, Enoch's occult sanctuary, the boy in the wall, and his outfits in Edwardine's closet. Is it possible your cousin has known about all of this? Your eyes dart back up to Stella. Her gaze is fixed on some non-existent point far off in the distance, and you can only try to imagine what she might be thinking. Maybe she feels you're connected in some impossible way to what you've just discovered. Like you carry whatever went on in there in your blood. And Tabitha who had lived under the same roof as that cell her entire life. This silence feels like a terrible thing. Like detritus clogging the air, suffocating the fragile growth of a barely formed relationship. There is a feeling that the longer you wait to say something, anything, the more your tentative relationship will unravel, second by second. So say something. Say anything. Just break this awful silence already. You're not posting any of that online. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think we can trust my cousin. Do you think Tabitha knows? Tabitha has to know, right? Maybe the dungeon was just a sex thing. Oh boy. Yo, was my ex a murderous monster indeed? Wait, my chat notifications aren't working. Hold on. That's weird. Maybe my music is not quite set up correctly. Oh well, that's alright. I'll like you. I'm definitely not picking the sex thing. I'm not crazy enough to do that on this playthrough. One playthrough in the future, maybe. Just pick all the wrong options. Alright, how about... I'll just ask the question. Do you think Tabitha knows? What? Absolutely not. Tabitha? Tabby's not the kind of person to lock someone away in some sort of dungeon. I know her. We used to date. She's not the sort of person who would keep something like that hidden from me. Oh. I can ask Gretchen? Yeah, of course not, Stella. Tabitha would never hide anything. She would never do anything that hurts other people. Especially not the poor miners that she stops from forming a union. Why would we ever risk tipping our hand? You've always been quick to defend her. I don't know if I can do this. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I went to see Tabitha last time, but also I didn't have the cards last time, and I really want to see her reaction to all of the birthday cards.
Don't talk about the miners, yeah. I'll ask Gretchen. Gretchen, do you trust Tabitha? Do I? You're certainly putting me in a delicate position, Johnny. I have a distinct distaste for her feline companion, as you know. But she does seem to take good care of the damnable thing, despite its limited capabilities in expressing any kind of emotion. That I must commend. Gretchen's face, yeah. Gretchen's face is pondering very seriously. Oh, you seem to hold a certain discomfort about the woman, and I can't say I blame you. She and that cat have more in common than not.
She's whimpering. Okay, I get it. But if we're not going to Tabitha, then what are we supposed to do? We have to do something.
No, I think I do want to talk to Tabitha. She'll probably send the cops on us anyway, and then we'll end up at the farm, so whatever. We should find the next stone. We don't have any direct leads. What if we just left town? It's probably a bad idea, especially with the way Stella's parents died. There must be someone other than Tabitha we can go to. She might send us to Sybil, though. I'm kind of worried about that. That is also a terrible idea. I'm just going to confront Tabitha, I think. Have a good lunch, Albie. No, fine. You're right. Confronting Tabitha right now is the only thing that makes sense.
You already know how I feel about making this a confrontation, but at least we're giving her a chance to talk to us.
There are no picketers outside the mine today. Oh man, we really destroyed the strike. The only sound is the constant low industrial clanking of unending productivity. The only sign of life, the slow-moving machinery beyond the rickety chain-link fence. The Scarlet Hollow mines are ticking along, as they always have. There is nothing here to stop you from seeing your cousin.
Alright, looks like the coast is completely clear.
Oh, I'm kind of tempted to do a run where I run into the strikes and see what happens. Oh my gosh, so many choices! You and Stella make your way through the front gates and up the short path to your cousin's office. Stella doesn't bother to knock before twisting the door open and confidently stepping into the trailer.
Tabby!
Stella? Johnny? What are you doing here?
Why are you holding a shotgun?
Wait, so she's always holding the shotgun, regardless of whether or not she expects us there?
I clean it sometimes. Guns need that kind of thing. You know that. Stella, I would have appreciated a heads up that Johnny was safe in bed at your place last night, instead of having to wait up wondering if my cousin had managed to die while out adventuring around town.
Oh, we didn't text her either. Oops, sorry, cuz.
Let's not do the small talk today. Tabby, please.
Stella pulls up a chair and the two of you sit down across from your increasingly anxious cousin.
Hey, I didn't say you could sit. We just came from the Forbidden Wing. Tabby, have you been there?
What a dreadful place. You know, it says something about a lady, the way she manages her home.
Stella, what were you thinking? You know not to go in there.
That's not a no. She's avoiding the lie, but it's still there.
I know, I'm sorry, but the stuff we found in there... Tabby, your family hid so much from you. You deserve to know.
Stella, I thought we weren't going to tell her we broke in. Yep, that lie didn't even get off the ground. This wasn't my idea. Don't be defensive, let her talk. Alright, let's start with the birthday cards and go from there. Tabitha, we found.
Like Enoch's study, it was behind an old bookcase, and there was all this occult stuff in there.
Oh, Stella interrupted me before I could say.
And old vials with notes in them. Like he'd been preserving them or something. It was so weird.
What? Like, being into the occult is that surprising? He was a rich man in the early 1900s. Of course he was into the occult. That was like a hobby back then. Great excuse, Tabitha. All of the cool kids and the rich kids were doing magic back in the day. They were all in contact with witches in the 1900s.
You know I know that. I wouldn't have come all the way out here if that was it. We also found these old clothes in Grandma Eddie's room. Boys' clothes. And a freaky note that looked like it might have been written in blood. It said, I'm still in here and I love you, or something. We don't know what that means, but it was in plastic. She clearly wanted to keep it. And these birthday cards from your dad, all stashed in a drawer.
Tabitha didn't know about those.
What? Someone had been hiding them from you, Tabby. He loves you. He sent them every year.
Yeah, there was a dungeon in there, Tabitha. Yeah, do you want to see the cards? We brought some of them with us. Okay, let's try be nice. Maybe she'll open up to us. Yeah, do you? Oh, nope, Stella is charging forward. Stella is in control.
But none of that is even important, because at the end of it all was this cell. A prison cell. Somebody was being kept in there. We found these old notebooks talking about a boy living in the walls too, and I feel like it's all connected, especially since there was this creepy old doll in there. I feel like maybe your family was keeping some of their own kids in that room. And just before we left, we ran into Wayne, and I'm pretty sure he's the one who made sure we found it, but I don't know why. He was all mysterious and called me some old curse word and left. There, that's everything, okay? It's all laid out on the table.
I'm just along for the ride. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh, I can directly ask her why she invited me here. Oh, can I say something now? Tell us the truth, Tabitha. Why did you invite me here?
Not the angle I was trying to take here. We can all still be on the same side. We're supposed to be on the same side. The two of you are family. It's not like she had ulterior motives inviting you to her mom's funeral. Right, Tabby?
When Stella finishes, your cousin gathers herself and locks onto you with a steel gaze.
You put her up to this. I know you did. Stella has been a nuisance for years, always pestering me and trying to visit me at work. But even she knew never to cross this line, breaking into my house. You're not that good at this, Johnny. I see exactly what you're trying to do, to turn my only friend against me, to back me into a corner. Isn't that right?
Oh god, Tabby is real scary.
Tabby, come on. That's not what's going on at all. I want to hear it from Johnny.
We're not throwing accusations. I know you didn't see your dad's birthday card, so why would I think you'd seen everything else? That's kind of backtracking from what I just said. There must be a way to put an end to this. You don't have to follow in your family's footsteps. I guess the middle one, maybe? The second one is, like, quite confident, but I feel like I might not find out anything. Or maybe I will, because it's like... She really wants to follow in the family footsteps, though. She's got a lot of pride in keeping the family line alive. I don't think going softly is going to work too well. I'm going to go with the middle one. I think you're changing the subject, Tabitha. What do you have to say about everything we found in the estate?
Nothing. If you really want to chat with somebody, get a Ouija board and talk to Pearl Ann. I'm still alive, so I have work to do, and you two are seriously impeding my ability to do that work.
Cleaning a gun?
I don't understand. We're not attacking you. We want to be on your side.
The sound of an approaching police siren interrupts the argument before any further points can be made. No, I didn't find anything! Maybe I have to have Tabitha really like me as well, and then I have to be nice to her a bit more. I shouldn't have eaten her ice cream, damn it.
Tabby, you didn't. But when? How? Pearl Ann had a switch installed in the desk ages ago. A direct line to the police. A mediating party sounds like a good idea right about now, don't you think? But I'm here. I can mediate. I'm good at that. How's this, Tabby? I know you're not to blame for anything we found in the estate. Clearly your family has a long legacy of keeping secrets. And I know you feel like we violated your trust by going into the closed-off wing and looking for clues. But look on the bright side. Now we can all try to get on the same page. Doesn't that sound good? Aren't you lonely, keeping all these secrets? Please, Tabitha. I don't want this to end with anyone being dragged off to the police. And with what we have on you, don't you think there's a possibility it won't be Johnny who winds up in handcuffs? Oh, do you have evidence of these supposed crimes? Or just footage of old rooms? Maybe an even better question would be, would you even be willing to use it if you did? As much as I can tell you like Johnny, you've known me much, much longer. I doubt you'd ultimately be willing to turn in an old friend like me. I don't think Johnny is capable of that much persuasion. God, she's got a real evil grin on. Fuck you, Tabitha. You can try guilt trip her, but I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think I've been nice enough to her for that to work. I might as well try it. Tabitha, I came to be here for you because I know what it's like to be alone when your mom dies. And this is how you repay me? Don't you try that emotional manipulation bullshit on me. You think I don't know a freeloader when I see one? I came here for you? Oh yeah, not the free lunch? I doubt it. Tabby, you can't just act like everyone who's been helping you is some master manipulator. Stella, quiet. Tabitha sighs, a certainty settling over her. I do wish I could be honest, you know. Or really, I wish honesty would do anything. But it's not going to keep the minds running. Yeah, PB&Js. I'm like, part of my brain is like, maybe the free lunch was the mac and cheese and the ice cream I ate. And actually, if I hadn't done that, she wouldn't be referencing the free lunch. I doubt it, though. But it's not going to keep the minds running. It's not going to fix the things that are actually broken around here. Because that's what the Scarlets do at the end of the day. We keep the machinery oiled. We make sure its components are replaced when they break. It's a legacy I have to maintain, as cruel and unglamorous as it might seem to anyone else. And I'll keep shouldering that burden alone for as long as I have to. It's what I was born for. You too, Johnny, though you've been neglecting it for a long, long time. Okay, Tabby, you're starting to scare me. Oh no, the cops. There is a knock at the office door. Miss Scarlet, permission to enter? You were called, weren't you? Come on in. The door swings open and Deputy Franklin, the sternest member of the Scarlet Hollow's police force, walks in. Is that the mayor's goon? At Tabitha's beck and call? Yes, I'd recognize that wretched leather stink anywhere. Well, isn't this a pleasant coincidence? I've been looking for you all morning, City Slicker. You're in a lot of trouble, kid. Too much trouble to let you keep wandering around causing mayhem. Oh, so you were already planning to take my cousin in then? As a matter of fact, I was... Yes, Miss Scarlet. See, there have been all these problems around town lately, and... I don't need any explanation. Go ahead, be my guest. I want an explanation. What could you possibly be arresting Johnny for? Stella, don't interfere. You and I can talk about Johnny. You and I can talk after Johnny joins the deputy. Talk? Without him? Really, you're handling your last living relative over? No objections? You won't have me fired for abuse of power or anything? No, I think some time under lock and key will do my cousin some good. Now if you could take care of this outside, Miss Richmond and I would appreciate it. Oh no. This is how Tabitha gets Stella back on her side. Didn't do anything wrong. Arrest Stella as well! There's a whole torture dungeon in her house. You can't just take me away if I'm not being charged with something. I've done nothing wrong. Kid, there's plenty I could get you for, which means I'm perfectly justified to put you on a 48-hour hold. And it sounds like Miss Scarlet has her own ideas as to what exactly the charges should be, but there will be charges. Damn corrupt cops. You hear that, Johnny? You're at my mercy. So you'd better be on your best behavior. I don't want to hear that you gave the deputy a hard time. Deputy Franklin nods, whipping out his handcuffs. A single smooth police academy motion is all it takes, and the cuffs are locked around your wrists. No. So it'll just be the three of us again. Just like old times, how lovely. Oh, geez, Gretchen, you've already given up on me already. As you're dragged from the office, Stella calls out to you one last time. It's okay, Johnny. Me and Tabby are gonna work this out. Then we'll come get you and everything will be okay, I promise. Officer Franklin drags you from the office and towards the squad car, tossing you into the back seat and slamming the door. As you're shoved into the car, a voice crackles over the radio. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Apologies, Sheriff. I was just apprehending Johnny, as discussed at this morning's rendezvous. Don't call it that. Makes it sound like some kind of date at a French restaurant. It was our coffee meeting. Well, that's beside the point. We need you up at the farms pronto. Get ourselves a possible 187 brewing. Oh, they're talking about a possible murder. Oh, Street Smart knows all the codes. 10-4. Damn, this day just keeps getting crazier. Suppose you'll have to come along for the ride, son. Deputy Franklin wastes no time in turning on the sirens, blasting down the road towards whatever emergency is underway, with you in tow. This is possibly one of the few times he has ever been able to do this, and despite his sunglasses and stiff demeanor, there's definitely an excitement in the way he cruises around the treacherous mountain turns. He's enjoying using the siren. As the car pulls up to the farms, you feel it again, a tingling at the back of your skull, an urgency, almost like a hand pressing you gently forward, with the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Like so much crying that can only stop if you tend to it. There is another stone here, and it is refusing to let you ignore it. Deputy Franklin gets out of the car, leaving you in the back as he joins the assembled crowd. Alright, Sheriff, what's the situation? Bo got tired of waiting for y'all to come do your job, so he took it upon himself to go investigate the Tremaine household, and he ain't come back out, and it's been hours. Irma, I'll do the honors of briefing the officer on our current situation. You can go back to the house and let us handle it from here. But y'all know about all his traps and whatnot. Duke was always saying not to go in on there on account of the Tremaine insanity. It's alright, ma'am. We're the police. Facing dangerous situations is our job. The woman who you take to be Bo's mum reluctantly returns to the porch of her house, watching the other building intently as the officers talk amongst themselves. Franklin, you're with me. We're headed on in to get a handle on the situation. I'm like so inconsistent with old Hugby. Derrickson, you listen in from the squad car. Hopefully we can settle this without you, but you're our backup if things go south, alright? Yes, sir. Think there's any hope for the hostage? Then awful quiet. If you ask me, I don't suspect there is a hostage. Not anymore. We'll likely be calling in a hearse once this is all settled. Uh-oh. With the tip of his hat, Hugby signals to Franklin, and the two make their way up the hill toward the old farmhouse. Hey there, Johnny. Sorry you had to come along for the ride. We'll have you back at the station soon enough. Sounds like this won't take long to settle. Hey, Smithers, hello. Welcome in, thanks for the raid. How is the rest of your stream? Did you get some more fights in old Western Town? Red Dead Redemption? Howdy. Howdy, partner. How's the West treating you? Looks like fun when I was lurking around watching it earlier today. Wanted dead or alive, he got shot pretty bad. That's nice. Really giving everyone a run for their money. That game looks fun. Got shot pretty bad. Hey, it's expensive dying all the time. I suppose that $10 adds up, eh? Be nice if I could have an insurance policy where I can get resurrected for $10.
Scarlet Hollow is really interesting. I've yeah, like again, I'm just amazed at how things change depending on your choices, like the differences in what you find out and the information. There's a lot of really interesting stuff happening here. You had a $300 bounty. Oh damn. That's awesome. Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know me, my name's Jono. I'm a variety streamer. I'm currently playing Scarlet Hollow, which is like a choose your own adventure visual novel, which is set in a creepy town where your family, you've been living elsewhere, but you find out that your family has been running the mines and essentially owns the town and has housed a lot of secrets. And there's a lot of horror elements and there's some magic elements and things. Very fun game. A lot of differences between what happens depending on what choices you make in the story, which is really, really cool. But yeah. So if anyone's interested in playing that, this stream will be full of spoilers. So I completely understand if you want to raid and run, or if you just need to look after yourself, feel free to raid and run as well. But yeah. The choices matter so much in this. The only real negative I have to this game is that it's not complete, because it's meant to be 7 chapters long and they've only released 5 so far. So this is my second playthrough of it now. I'm thinking I will probably start interspersing my playthroughs from here on outwards so that, you know, hopefully I can space it so that I can play up until when the new chapters come out. But like, you start off, like literally one of the first things you can do in the game is there are 7 different sort of traits you can pick. And they're like, talk to animals, physical strength, keen eye, street smarts, book smarts. I can't remember. One is being hot. You can choose to be hot in this game. And mystical, where you have like kind of magic instincts. And depending on which of like those traits you pick, you can pick 2 out of 3 generally. Depending on which ones you pick, it completely changes what options you have in terms of dialogue for like huge portions of the game. And it means you find completely different things because you had those options. So like, choices matter immediately. It's really, really cool that way. So yeah, fun game. Highly recommend if you're interested in that sort of thing. That's the thing. I don't think anyone knows 100% when the new ones come out. I think chapter 5, the most recent one, came out a few months ago or something. I might just check that quickly. I think they're hopefully Hollow. The last 2 chapters are meant to be released together. Everyone's like, they think late 2027 at the earliest, most likely Q3 or Q4 of 2028. Because of the amount of branching paths that they have to fit in, it sort of changes how quickly they can do everything, unfortunately. So I probably got into it a little bit too early. Also, thanks for claiming your daily cookie, Smithers. Hope you enjoy it. So yeah, that's the main downside of this game, is that the whole thing is not out yet. But even the stuff that is there is like quite interesting. So still a fun experience to play, I think. Yeah. But yeah, good game. Would recommend if that tickles anyone's fancy. Hey, thanks for claiming your daily cookies, Zero. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm using cookies as my markers of, you know, just a thing that you can check in with. Take a cookie. Imagine it's whatever type you like. That's basically it. Do the old-fashioned work. No worries. I'm pretty deep into, I think this is chapter 5. So yeah, I'm gonna keep on trucking, I think. All right, let's get to it. Thanks, Smithers. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, look forward to hanging out on your stream a bit more, as always. In the meantime, I'll keep you company. The thing calling out to you is starting to lose its patience. You need to find a way out of here before it gets angry. I appreciate you too, Smithers. Hope you have a good rest. So yeah, I've got... That's interesting. There wasn't even really a reference this time around to the thing calling out to me. It just kind of came out of nowhere, which is interesting. Have I played The Case of the Golden Idol? I have not played that game. I think I might add that to my list because I think I might have sort of seen a trailer for that and thought it looked pretty cool. Oh God, my list is like literally 50 something games. I don't know how the hell I'm ever going to get through to this. Also, for anyone that hasn't been here before, you can use channel points to vote for the next game I play. So, for example, if I use the command !votes, you can see out of the games that you can currently vote for, Patapon, for example, has 22 votes. Disco Elysium has 20 votes. So whichever game has the highest votes at the time I finish my current game, which potentially is the end of this stream, will be the one that I play next. So yeah. Ah yeah, thanks for demonstrating, Zero. Yeah. So yeah, Case of the Golden Idol. I will write that down on my increasingly long games list. That's like a mystery kind of game, right? Like a detective kind of game? Alright. The thing calling out to you is starting to lose its patience. You need to find a way out of here before it gets angry. Kind of. Or... I like kind ofs. It usually means genre mashups, and I love a good genre mashup. Could you let me go? Do you guys think Bo is dead? Gosh, what option? I'm gonna sue you all so hard, I'm gonna take this to the FBI. I don't think bribery worked. I suspect there is a cursed stone here is probably not going to work. This guy's very casual and down to earth. I think I just have to ask if he thinks Bo is dead. Alright. You don't really think Bo is dead in there, do you? I'd love to be wrong about this, I really would. It'd be a real shame considering what poor Irma's already been through this week. But Bo's a big man. Hard to keep a big man like that from moving around and making a fuss, and we've seen a whole lot of nothing going on in there. Still as a grave, if you pardon the expression. Could you let me go, please? I haven't done anything wrong. If you guys are arresting me, could you also arrest the guy who's been stalking me, since he is doing real crime? A stalker, huh? Look, I'll level with you. There's not much we can do about a stalker until they do something a little more incriminating than follow somebody around. So you let us know when that happens, and we can see about helping you out. Hey, I mean, not a completely unreasonable response. In the meantime, we'll keep you safe and sound down at the station, where no boogeyman can get you. He's like, in the meantime, we'll keep you locked up in prison, so you should be grateful. Could you let me go, please? I haven't done anything wrong. Oh, I'm sure you haven't, but that's why we're gonna bring you in to answer a few questions, so we can prove as much. Really? Goddamn police logic. And if we see that you aren't really a threat to the town, then we'll let you go, and that'll be that. But what about innocent until proven guilty? Is that how that goes? Ah, damn it. I'm joking, but of course there's no way to know if you're innocent unless we ask you questions like you're guilty. Just basic police work. Oh, jeez. I don't think he's gonna believe the cursed magic, but might as well try it, see how he responds. I have reason to suspect there is a cursed stone here that holds some kind of ancient, possibly evil magic. Magic stone? What, like a crystal? Crystal meth, maybe. I always suspected Julius might be a tweaker. He laughs at his own unfunny joke. There is a sound coming from the house on the hill, shouting, angry and panicked. A frantic voice crackles over the radio. Derrickson, come in. The sheriff is down. Those damn traps. Irma wasn't kidding. Keep it together, Franklin. Is he breathing? And what is the status on Tremaine and Calloway? Something in the basement. Going down now. You hear an ungodly noise over the radio, a gunshot, and then static. Franklin, report! But there is only silence. Damn it, Franklin. Deputy Derrickson gets out of the car. What in the... Oh my god! Johnny! Okay. Oh my god, this... I can't even begin to explain what has happened. Basically... Oh, jeez. um, basically, there's a character who... This is massive spoilers, by the way, for anyone. There's a character who you find out can essentially like transforms into a demon. And in chapter 4, you kind of have the option of helping them or like getting them trapped forever. And the first time around, I got them trapped essentially. And this time around, I kind of helped them escape. And they murdered someone. But they also like us, so they want to try to protect us. And now that character has just shown up and killed the cop. Which did not happen on my first playthrough because I made completely different decisions, and this is blowing my mind. Anyway, once is happenstance, twice is a coincidence. He's a growing boy. The bloodied man thing rips the car door off its hinges before breaking your handcuffs. You were free, at least physically, but your newfound mobility has only made the pull of the stone carving even stronger. The only thought you have is that you need to keep going. To see this stone you know is somewhere nearby. I'm sorry, did I scare you? I was just trying to come to your rescue. I thought maybe this was because of last night, that maybe they thought it was you. Oh, I can't say anything because I'm too enraptured by the stone. Farmhouse stone. Oh, like in the morgue. I get it. You don't have much. Oh my god, what? Reese's face erupts. The shot echoes out across the fields from the direction of the farmhouses where you can make out Irma's half-muted cries. Oh, damn. Reese's in pieces. I feel much better about how I treated him on the first playthrough now, knowing what can potentially happen if you let him out. Oh my god. Good lord. I knew from them things from the woods were gonna come for people sooner or later. Deputy, can you hear me? He can't. You step over the man's headless body, ignoring Reese as he scampers back into the underbrush, clutching at what's left of his jaw. Just another distraction. So many more people are dying this time around. This is not good. The talking is just noise. Her words don't matter. There is a humming in your head, almost like a voice, one you can just barely make out. But you know it will be clearer the closer you get to the stone. You start wandering up towards the farmhouse at the top of the hill. You continue forward, you barely even notice your hand slipping over the doorknob. And now you're inside. Well, Sheriff Hugby, dead as well. Sheriff Hugby dangles in the middle of the room, an axe attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling is embedded in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Past the body you can see a giant pumpkin through the door to the garage. Cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor, seeds dotted across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. There is nobody alive here, which means that there's nobody to stop you from going where you need to go. Approach the basement. You reach the basement door and start to claw at the weird, fleshy vines blocking your way. They're strong, but they relent under your touch, welcoming you down below. Who the hell? Oh, this is... Oh no, I haven't turned the corner. I was gonna say this looks completely different, but I just haven't turned the corner. Look, there's the seal on the side with the weird six-eared goat thing that I actually recognize now, which is interesting. Oh, the flashback from Enoch. Okay, unfortunately, Twitch needs to run an ad, which is a bit annoying. So I'm gonna pause it here and take a quick stretch break and drink break and put on a word game. So if anyone still doesn't get ads, is lucky enough to not get ads, you can play the word game while I quickly fetch some water. All right, and for those of you who managed to stay, I'll see you soon. Storybook poetry word. Whoops. Oopsie daisy. Adaptation? I wonder what it could be. Maybe... Yeah, I might just ask for a hint. Hint duty? Fantasy? Fable? No, it's nowhere near it. Myth? Legend? Alright, ad break is over, so I'm gonna ask for a hint just to speed it along, I think. Paranormal. Guys, this is very fitting. Magic? Wizard? No, magic. Wizard is far. Paranormal occult is pretty close. Ghost? Ghost isn't far, but it's not as close as paranormal. Supernatural. God, 19. Ah, man. Curse? Still further away. Alright, another hint. Fiction. There's got to be a genre of story that I'm just completely... that's going over my head. Paranormal ghost fiction. Paranormal ghost fiction? Because if I try witch, for example, I mean, it's closer than wizard. Harry Potter. No. I don't know. I'm just gonna speed it up because I'm really keen to get back to the game. Mysterious. Ugh, it's probably just mystery then. Ah, it was mystery the whole time. Yep, the mystery type of book. Anyway, back to the game. Game is reaching a real clutch point now. Hold on. Okay. So you tried to undermine me, witch. I should have known you'd try to find a way around the rules.
You've trapped the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before this gets any worse.
It's just unhappy. I didn't think something like that would be so opinionated. It's just unhappy. So there's like a beast that is trapping the town as part of the curse? But I have a plan to placate it. If it wants a less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it still feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. And then he originally offers Teddy, I think? And then keeps offering a different Scarlet. If it wants a less broken body, what is it doing with the body, I guess? Does it feed on it? Does it possess it? Hey! You're not dead, are you? I have to find the witch. Find the witch? I have to find the witch. Find the witch. The witch? Sybil? Yeah, Julius is just like, yeah? What about it? So you have business with her too? Guess I should have known I probably wasn't the only one whose life she decided to fuck with. But all that ends now. I'm in charge here and I'll get what I was promised.
Hey man, calm down. It's all good.
Speak for yourself. Oh god. Poor Bart. Your vision finally focuses and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you furtively from across the room. The man Julius holds a gun in a silent threat. Franklin clutches at a nasty wound in his side, blood spilling out onto the dirt floor of the unfinished basement. And in the corner is Bo. Something is attached to him, the source of the awful noise. It stutters with pained inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. The stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare.
Let's bring Johnny up to speed, Julius. He looks a little shell-shocked.
Where the fuck do I begin? Alright. So the witch, I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't have been doing, and she offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. I always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. She gave me the means to right that injustice.
What did Julius catch her doing?
Only it was obviously didn't go the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always. Made it so I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready, and he came out hungry. Too hungry for me to handle. He kept trying to get at me, so I had to hole up down here. Been stuck since fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave, and they've clogged up the drain, so I haven't been able to call that witch and get her to make things right. But I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out until Bo here decided to trespass. Guess he lost a tussle with my boy, and the two of them wound up down here with me. And that about sums it up. I guess in the end, it's only fair. A son for a son.
Oh man, poor Irma. Irma's losing her whole family.
And birth ain't ever pretty, is it? It's not like I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. It's not like doing it the old-fashioned way is all sunshine and roses.
This is significantly worse than regular childbirth, man.
Just hopes he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking.
Poor pumpkin baby.
I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that gives you a reason to shoot a cop. Self-defense, castle doctrine.
Oh god, this is crazy. Avery, I thought you were chill. Why the hell are you helping this guy? None of this has anything to do with me. Why should I care what happens? Avery, I thought you were chill. Why the hell are you helping this guy?
Hey, don't go after the kid. You don't know the first thing about...
It's okay, Julius. I get why he's asking. I'm helping Julius because he needed help. He thought my plant expertise might come in handy with all these root things, so he called me. But so far, I don't feel like my plant tricks have... I don't feel like my plant tricks haven't been that useful. Double negatives. There's no getting these roots out of Bo without causing serious damage, especially now that baby is freaked out. It's like he's clamping down harder.
You're doing what you can, kid. Never should have called you up here, but... You didn't have to see all this. Nobody did.
Oh gosh. And why is Deputy Franklin shot?
All I did was walk in.
Poor guy. Deputy Franklin having to do 5 jobs and hold the whole town together, and he just gets shot for no reason.
You can't walk into a man's house and expect to have the run of the place. You were getting ready to pull out your gun. I was defending myself.
Okay. Is Bo still alive? Bo can't hear me. This is fucked up. Yeah, it is. Do you know how to contact the witch? You need to let Bo go. Let us go. We'll forget all about this. I think the witch is through water, so that's probably not going to be helpful right now. You need to let Bo go.
There's no letting him go anymore. Listen, clearly you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. You want to know where she is? I can tell you how to find her. If none of you does anything stupid, then I'll tell you what I know. Sound fair?
Conversation is interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan.
So what, we're just supposed to wait until the Calloway kid dies? That's exactly right. My kid gets born and we all forget this ever happened.
And Julius is so selfish. The witch, the situation. What were the terms of the deal you made with the witch? I don't think I got to ask these questions last time. She clearly betrayed you. What exactly did you catch her doing?
I do want to know what he caught her doing. But he's probably not going to tell me. Let's try. What exactly did you catch her doing that made her make a deal with you? Look, I'm a man of my word. She told me I'd get what I wanted, and I told her she would get my silence. I'll stand by that. But that being said, perhaps it had something to do with that husband of hers and whatever it was he was sick with. That husband of hers? What? Sybil has a husband? What? I don't think anyone has mentioned Kanika's dad before. Husband? She's married, but she's so young.
Wait, what? So young?
What is going on?
What? Unless if they... No, they can't be talking about Kanika. That doesn't make... That's not right, right? Yeah, who is Avery talking about?
Young? That old crone? We must be talking about different people, kid. And it ain't like she's married now anyways. Has been dead for some time on account of the illness.
What? Wait, what is going with Avery's understanding of who the witch is? Okay, let's keep talking about the witch. What were the terms of the deal you made with the witch?
When I caught her doing what she was doing, she offered me this ritual thing in exchange for my silence. Offered it right away, like she could just see right through me, knew exactly what I wanted most. Doing what she was doing. I suppose what she didn't know was I'm not the kind of man who turns somebody in. Her business was her business.
Who's Kanika? Yeah, sorry. Who is Kanika? Good question. Also, hi Zethus. I don't think I said hello to you properly yet. Do I know what I'm going to choose at the end? I have no idea. And it's terrifying me. Because I know I don't have the same options as last time, so I don't know what's going to happen.
Then I just sat on it for a while, till a moment of weakness.
What was the ritual? Did you do something to Duke's pumpkin?
It wasn't his damn pumpkin. It was on my property, and the only reason it got as big as it was is because I fed it my own blood every night since the day it was planted. Bleeding on the dirt like it was some kind of Satan worshipper. If that don't make it mine, I don't know what does. God knows I felt crazy doing it, though. But I'm not proud to say my judgment was a bit clouded. I was in a bad way. The thought of bringing a boy into the world was just about the only thing that made me feel like I should stick around.
Alright, so Julius was severely depressed, so he's like, you know what, I'll make a blood pact with the witch.
Not that any of you need to know about all that. Only serves as explanation as to why I trusted her in the first place.
Let's keep talking about the witch. Did the witch tell you how to take care of this thing once it's done?
It's meant to be a kid when it's done. Other people seem to figure out how to raise those all the time. Don't need her giving me parenting tips. Most babies don't eat people to live.
This doesn't seem that unusual to me, actually. Isn't this kind of what babies do to their mothers? Not like they're eating takeout in there for 9 months, you know?
Avery really is the person that's like, oh, this is pretty similar to normal pregnancy. Are you kidding me, man? Come on, Avery. Oh, both going through discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. I mean, most women do not have the misfortune of being this degree of paralyzed from childbirth. I mean, I suppose back in the day, a lot of women did die from childbirth because it is quite a dangerous thing to do. Maybe Avery is right. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's talk about Bo and the baby. No, I can talk about Dr. Kelly dying. And they'd be like, how do you know Dr. Kelly is dead? I don't think anyone knows Dr. Kelly is dead. It kind of chucks a spanner in the works, me mentioning that. Then again, Omar did shoot Reese, so I probably could pin it on Demon Reese. Anyway, Let's just see how they respond. Dr. Kelly died last night. Even if Bo survives this, I don't think we can get him the help he needs on time.
She's dead? How?
Something happened. Blood everywhere. Saw it this morning. Okay, they saw the crime scene.
That makes this even easier then. The Calloway kid is dying no matter what.
God damn it, Julius. How do you know it'll stop with Bo? Sounds like it was hunting you before it found him. What happens when it gets hungry again?
I don't appreciate you trying to pick all this apart. Just sit there and stay quiet and we won't have trouble, got it?
Stop criticizing my decisions.
You won't get the chance to go after Julius. I'll be taking you in. Not if you hurry up and die.
Bo twitches, his skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more of him. Man, Bo is really getting a tough run. Explore the situation. Why do you want a kid? What kind of man makes a man sacrifices? Have you thought about what happens after this, Julius? The sheriff is dead. Franklin, how did you get down here? Nah, I mean, Franklin can do anything at this point. Why do you even want a kid? Life is unfair to you, so what? Kill a man over it. How do I get through to this guy? He just seems really selfish. Life is unfair to you, so you, what, kill a man over it?
I'm not killing anybody. I'm just standing here. It's not like I did a single thing to Bo. He trespassed on my property. Everyone knows not to do that. What happened to him is his problem.
No accountability from Julius.
And what about me? You shot me. Save your breath, asshole. And maybe you won't die so quick.
God damn it. I can ask about Bo and the baby again, I guess. What is that thing doing to Bo?
He's fertilizer.
He's a person.
Not anymore. He's a body that just happened to still be moving around. He's a body that just happens to still be moving around.
That is cold, Julius.
If my boy had the time he needed, he wouldn't be doing all this. He could have been born quietly in the field like he was supposed to, but he came out too early. An exchange has to be made. That's what the crone always said, so I'm exchanging.
But does it have to be him? Could we move it to somebody else?
Any volunteers?
Avery slowly raises their hand. Oh, Avery.
Put your hand down, kid. That was one of them rhetorical questions you weren't supposed to answer. I wouldn't do this to you. Besides, my boy's got the biggest hunk of meat in the room, and I think he's happy with that. I doubt he'd give it up easy. I get the feeling tearing him out wouldn't be so good for Bo either.
I mean, surely it's better than leaving it there. I don't think there's anything for us to do. Bo seems like he's already done for. Someone has to destroy the thing. I don't think I can convince him to kill his kid. This is brutal, man. Maybe if we offered him something better. Is there really no way we could separate him from Bo? Maybe if we offered him something better.
This ain't a debate. Shut up or I'll shut your mouth for you.
I don't know, Julius. I still think there's something we're missing. And if Johnny thinks so, too. Maybe it's worth talking about again. That's why I'm here in the first place, right? To come up with some other solution.
You and I already decided this was best. That discussion was had and done with before anyone else even showed up.
The thing's undergrow skin shift writhing in an imitation of clenching muscle. Gosh, am I running out of time? Well, I want to do something different, so I think we sacrifice the baby. Why do you even want a kid? There's no point in telling him the sheriff's dead. He's just be like, the sheriff trespassed, and that's none of my business. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Obviously, Dr. Kelly isn't here. Dr. Kelly was here last time. Jeez. I don't want to sacrifice Bo. I already have let Duke die twice now. Someone has to destroy this thing. It might as well be you. There is no doctor in Scarlet Hollow. Yeah. The waiting brings you to your limit, and then it brings you past it. You move quickly. Oh wait, I'm sacrificing myself. I thought I was saying that to Julius, not the other way around. Oh no. Oh no. Oh well, I've done something different. You move quickly, diving across a small room, scooping up the shears on the floor as you zero in on Bo and the thing slowly eating its way through him. Hey! Hey! The shears come down on the thing, piercing its unnaturally soft chest. Bo's stolen blood pours out of its orifices in a thick sludge. Bo gasps as if it's him you've stabbed. The thick veins under his skin expanding, writhing. No! You'll pay for this. You whirl around to see his gun trained on you, your heart freezing in a split second of utter terror. Franklin stumbles forward trying to reach for his gun, but unable to stifle a cry of pain. Julius's attention is pulled away from you, towards the sorry side of the cop trying desperately to wield his pistol. Oh my god, I'm getting everyone killed this time around. Julius, we're not killing anybody. Give me the... The gun goes off. You dive to the floor panicked, your ears ringing uncomfortably. No more shots follow. You open your eyes, readjusting to the gloom. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No, no, not you. Not you, kid. I got Avery killed. Avery is gasping on the ground near Bo. Their patterned shirt is stained with their own blood. God, what have I done? First the boy, and now you. He raises the gun to his head. Nobody left to do better than this. Julius. But whatever Avery was about to try and say is silenced when Julius pulls the trigger. Once again, the world feels quiet in the aftermath of the gunshot. Julius's body slumps against the wall, limp and dead, a bullet hole smoldering at his temple. Good fucking riddance. Oh god. So many more people are dying this time around. It's crazy. The room's attention is drawn to the sound of a horrific, inhuman gurgling, punctuating the groans of human agony. It would seem that you did not quite manage to finish the job. Oh no, is Bo still gonna die? Move it, or it grabs him again. Johnny, Bo alive, can live. The baby can have me. You don't know what it's like to be attached to it. It could be painful. This isn't a blood relatives thing. What if it doesn't take you? I stabbed it. It's dying too. This won't save anything. You and your desire to be infested with a parasite. Oh god. How are you sure this won't kill Bo too? Just a vibe. We vibing. Good. Making decisions based on vibes. Oh god. I stabbed it. It's dying too. This won't save anything. Might as well try. Please, hurry. Talk hard. Well, I think Avery's probably going to die no matter what, so... Oh god. But why?
I want it to live. Please, it doesn't need to die.
I've done this in a weird order, but what are you asking me to do?
Move, baby, to me.
Finish off the thing. Oh, if Dr. Kelly wasn't dead, she might have been able to save Avery. Do I end it with a dead baby and a dead Avery? I don't know. These mystical creatures seem to be just destroying stuff. Like Reese was on the loose and murdered someone. If the baby's on the loose, will the baby murder somebody? I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, Avery is really wanting it to happen, but I'm just gonna destroy the creature, and I think everyone's gonna die, but I'm gonna do it on the off chance we can somehow save Avery and Bo. But when I tried to stab it last time, then it hurt Bo a lot more, so that might be an everyone dies option. Damn it. I'm gonna try and kill it anyway. Avery, I'm killing this thing. A mockery of life destroys something horrible before it can be born. Oh, okay, well the achievement refers to it as horrible. You strike at the creature's malformed flesh one last time, permanently removing it from the world. Its last connection to its womb has been severed, and the house groans unnaturally, straining as the meat that infiltrated its walls dies. The faucet in the corner of the room, finally unclogged, bursts to life, and water pours out onto the dirt floor, mixing with the fresh blood and tissue into a charnel house slurry. And the vines blocking the door goes like, oh yeah, and Tabitha isn't here either. We'll be okay, kid. I've held out this long. You can too. Avery's quiet now. Words seem too strenuous. Oh no. Kid. Nobody left to do better than this. Lose the barista. Oh, I did not. Ugh, all the bad achievements that I'm getting now. Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Somebody help. Call the doctor. Oh, sorry, Bo's like, somebody help. Call the doctor. Scarlet Hollow doesn't have a doctor anymore. Oh my god, why do so many of the decisions have to matter this much? This is brutal. Oh, this is so much worse than the first time around. Just hold on, Bo. We'll get your mama soon. Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. I can see why writing chapters 6 and 7 would take a lot of time, because holy crap, the amount of, like, the differences in who is alive and dead is just mind-boggling. Cry quietly in the corner. Yeah, that feels like the option I'm gonna be. I would pick in real life. No one else sees the water. I know that already. Do I want to see how they respond to it? No, I'm just gonna cry quietly in the corner. You sob quietly to yourself, bringing your knees to your chest. The water keeps on rising. The other people in the room look concerned, but their voices are distant, like they're talking from behind a wall, and their movement slow. It's as if they're already underwater. And then the flood takes you. You feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. It's cold and dark, and there are people screaming somewhere. There are bodies in the water with you. They're all dead, 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet.
Hello, daughter. You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream.
Okay, let's...
It's going to kill everyone.
You are not the one who had the vision.
Not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. You're the only one who can stop it, Mother. But you won't be strong enough.
Her words are heavy.
The village is doomed then. Okay, we're going to pick different options. So, it's only just a dream. Doomerist witch. The village is doomed then. No, I've seen a path forward. The only path that doesn't end in death. Take my power. I give it willingly. Then you can save them all. Save them and lose you. It can't be that I'm destined to lose you. I won't destroy you. I won't be destroyed. I'll be with you, the same as I was before. I will never leave you so long as you live. Reject and let 1,000 die. Boom. You deny your daughter. The flood comes, and despite your best efforts, the village is swallowed. 1,000 bodies and 1,000 homes. But that's not how it happened. This has already come to pass, and there is no changing it now, no matter how much you wish it had all gone differently. The one time we get railroaded is this particular section of the game, because I guess it is reliving something that actually happened. All right. So this is going to be the same then. You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was, and there is a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. You take her back. Her power becomes yours. And the flood does not come. And no one knows that you made the sacrifice. No one but you. You outlive people in a new life. I'm sort of like skim reading through it because I've kind of already done this section before. You have another daughter. This time the vision is yours. A piece of your first daughter that lives in you shows you what is coming. Rotting bodies in the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals, an entire city whose gates will never reopen, everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of plague. You are amongst their number, your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not enough to stop it. Not as you are. And then again, your daughter has to be sacrificed. Explain it to her as I was explaining to you. I did this last time and then she got really mad at me, I believe. She's angry. Yep. Let her go, give up on the city. Your daughter leaves you, you resign yourself to the future. She is one of the first to die. The streets flood with disease and the bodies are buried, then burned, and left in heaps on the streets until no one is left to remember any of their names. But that's not how it happened. You do not let your daughter run from you. You can't change the past, yeah. No plague comes. But there is an unhappiness in you. She didn't understand, and what you took of her is angry, confused, and restless. You will have to carry that with you. Though no one knows the depth of what you have done, over the years you have not escaped notice. You become rich and powerful. Everyone asks you to help them with their cities and their fates, and the tapestry is once again revealed to you. A war rages, and it never stops raging. Hadorod ends before it begins. The few die for the sake of the many. You can guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing, if only you have more power of your own. And so once again you call your daughter to you. You raise them differently these days. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you whenever you need them. Kanika does not seem like she would be happy to return to the mum though. I guess the raising differently is you drug them with magic tea. Is that that's the difference in how you raise them? Take her back. Well, I know this doesn't work. You have a change of heart. It has to end sometime. You let her go. But that's not what happens. Hundreds of thousands suffer. Countless lives are cut short. Your daughter is among them. Even her privileged place by your side, the war reaches her and the both of you burn along with everyone else. You saved her for nothing. But of course, that's not how it happened. This daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice and her name. Yeah, trained. The training definitely involves some weird voodoo magic. The small rebellion is crushed before it even becomes a revolution. The people in power are happy. You maintain the status quo and destroy lives in the process. You leave. You don't want to see any more visions of war. You set your sights on the place with no kings, and yet even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Welcome to America. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort. You and your daughter. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage, not until the vision comes. A war like none the world has witnessed. A fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none was meant to be. The world under his cruel fist bowing to its crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. It's like an alternate history where someone in America becomes like a crazy dictator, like before they have their revolution, and then takes over the world. He is already on his way. You realize too late. You have been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. The war is coming whether you strike now or not. The loose thread sticking out from a mass of blood, with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter until you don't. Of course you're tired, but the world needs you. You can't let it end like this. I suppose the interesting thing about this is, like, this is a vision that I guess Sybil is showing us to manipulate our opinion of what is the correct choice. But why is our decision so important to what she does? Why does she need us to make the choice? That's my theory, at least. Because, like, why else would we be having this flashback otherwise? She joins her sisters, as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. And the whole is filled with lesser men, none of whom remember the shoes they're stepping into, and none of whom can command the way he would have. Blood is spilled, less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small, the decision simple. You make them all the same, helping where you can. A storm halted, a conflict settled. Until one day, when you're shown a dark pit and a mind collapsing. Maybe because you have potentially the power to stop it, so she's trying to appeal to you first. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like... That's what's really interesting, is like, what is the power that we have that we can use? I guess because we're a Scarlet. What is the weird Scarlet power we can do to stop the witch? So many questions. Splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning at the very rock, as the very rock catches fire. Children screaming as their flesh bubbles, and silence as the lungs fill with smoke. You know that choice that lies in front of you? Not this time. I did pick this one last time, I think, and again it tells me, but that's not really happened. Then the man comes, and with him a vision. Oh wait, this was the one that actually does happen. He's already decided he's bringing something here, something ravenous that doesn't belong, but has been pressing at the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, whether you help him or not. So Enoch has somehow summoned like an eldritch horror to gain power. Oh, you can see the faces of the previous daughters superimposed in that one? Oh, that's a cool detail. More of the thread you've followed comes into focus, and for the first time you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't there to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow, its toll eternal and incalculable. But there is a new thread too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough when the moment finally comes, if you do everything right, you can devour this thing that sits outside the world. And it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You could fix as many things as you'd care to fix. Floods, plagues, wars, kings. You look into her beady... I don't know where I got beady from. You look into her green eyes, so much like yours. Oh yeah, here... Oh yeah, they're all superimposed and you can even see them when you move the mouse around. Damn. Yeah. Look at that. Take her back and summon the entity into the world. But you did. You welcome her back, as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. That is a cool detail, yeah, I agree. He is arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes that this will be over. But days and daughters come and go, and you are very patient. You have to be, if you stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. You have to be, if you're to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. And now you are here on the cusp of the end, the final daughter. Johnny, what are you doing here? Are you real? Not that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you're a dream or not. I've already made my decision anyway. Don't bother trying to talk me out of it. I finally have a real purpose. And now that I know what that purpose has always been, I can't go back. Or it would hang over me for the rest of my stupid small life. How do we know any of that really happened? Doubt all you want, but I'm not taking that chance. Because if I turn back now, I'll know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? That thing that Enoch brought, whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc. And all those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for herself. I'm so much smaller than all of that. But in this moment, I can be what stops it. I can be big enough. My life can be meaningful. Do you really feel like you have to sacrifice yourself for your life to have meaning? Working at a shitty little general store in a dying town? Yes, I would call that pretty meaningless. So I obviously did not sacrifice Kanika the first time. Still don't want to. But it is different. Oh, gosh, this run is crazy. This run hurts. I forgot you. I can't believe it all day. It's like you just didn't exist. That's okay. It's part of all this. Soon enough, you can go back to forgetting, and it'll be like all of this never happened. You won't even know to be upset about it. Different plays have very different emotional damage. Oh god. Definitely. I mean, okay, this run is already quite different with the whole... everyone else that is dead this time around that isn't dead from the last one. On the other hand, Chapter 6 isn't coming out anytime soon. So, it's not like I have to set up a perfect playthrough of what I want to be going into Chapter 6 with right now. I think I need to just keep exploring how my decisions actually change things. I'm sorry, Kanika. Oh, I hate Sybil getting her way though. I'm gonna try fight it just a little bit longer. It's probably gonna not give me a choice anyway because I don't have mystic powers, but
You're still not sure what the best outcome is for your runs? Yeah, like, I feel... It's interesting because I'm like, oh, I wonder, like, what would be... like, the good scenario. Like, for some people, I think saving Reese originally would have been a great scenario. And then, you know, obviously this chapter happens and Irma takes Reese down, so... You think until the game is finished, we just keep exploring, discovering things? Yeah, I do as well. Do I want to explore it now? Or do I want to explore it in a different playthrough? I feel like, okay, just for the fun of it, what would Johnny do? Johnny does not like Sybil. I don't think Johnny would be convinced that Sybil is, like, correct even after seeing those visions. Johnny's a bit of a scoundrel. Johnny's gonna fight, I think. Johnny doesn't like authority. So... I'm also curious to see what happens when I don't have the mystic power for fighting. That is something I'm willing to explore. So I'm going to try and fight. Yeah, what would Johnny do exactly? What would Johnny do? You don't have to do this, Kanika.
Yes, I do. You saw what's going to happen if I don't.
You don't think there will ever be an objectively best outcome? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think the game is very smart in setting up situations that don't have an easy out.
What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this, knowing how many people are going to suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How could I ever live with myself?
Jeez. Aren't you a skeptic? Why accept a deal on blind faith? She doesn't see you as a person. The same way any of us do. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is she. I wonder if these arguments would be stronger if I had romanced Kanika. Probably. What is best for you isn't what's best for someone else either. Yeah, true. Except for the ones where it's like, do you want the kids to live or do you want them to die? Kind of thing. Though maybe the kids in the mines don't die, and actually the better option for Becca is that she stays trapped in the mine and still gets to have a friend. Kanika does like me, yeah. I'm pretty sure Kanika likes me. We find out in chapter 6 that Becca has actually been alive in the mine the whole time, and for her the best option is that she was trapped there so that Alexis doesn't hate her. That'd be so funny if that's what actually happens. Just say that she's not responsible for the fate of the world. The same way any of us do. You're not solely responsible for the fate of the world, and neither is she.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean I should only ever make the choices that benefit me. Sometimes people have to make decisions that hurt them in order to do the most good. People have to pay taxes or donate kidneys or, you know, things that aren't pleasant, but that help people and make the world work.
Dude, paying taxes is not the same as sacrificing your life. Come on. Let's not be dramatic about paying taxes. She's away from her terrible mother, yeah. Let's not be too dramatic about that, Kanika. Come on.
I'm happy to do this. I am. Stop trying to convince me I'm not.
Yeah, exactly. Erasing yourself from existence isn't the same as paying taxes. That's exactly what I was thinking. You're so busy making excuses. What if you have value outside of what you do for other people? What if you deserve to live? I mean, I feel like this is also a true sentence. I understand. It has to be done. No. Absolutely not. You don't even know if she's telling you the truth. Erasing yourself from existence isn't exactly the same as paying taxes, Kanika. You don't even know if she's telling you the truth.
It was a stupid example. Fine, but she's not lying to me. I know she's not. Even if she lied to me my entire life up until now.
Yeah, where's the logic there, Kanika? I know she's not lying now, even though she always lies. Come on. Yeah. But she, like, Kanika's literally like, she has lied to me my whole life, but she's not lying now. Yeah, okay, Kanika. She really has learned how to raise her daughters to be complacent with sacrificing their existence at the end, hasn't she?
It was all because she knew this would be important. She had to make sure I was in the right place, in the right mindset to do what had to be done. And I couldn't know about it beforehand. Of course not.
The interesting, yeah, but like I was saying earlier, the interesting is Kanika wasn't really in the perfect mindset. Kanika kind of wanted to run away from the family responsibility a bit. She was really annoyed that she had to deal with the family store and all that jazz.
No, I can't. Quiet, dear. There's no need to let Johnny talk you in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? I don't know anymore. Johnny, you have no idea the kind of danger you're putting yourself in by being here. You think you're doing the right thing, but all you're doing is dooming countless lives, starting with yours. Tabitha, too. I'm sure you've noticed how stressed she's been. She carries an incredible weight on her shoulders, but she can finally be free if you let me do what needs doing. Kanika can't save you on her own, but I can. I'm only able to tell you so much, but I tried to show you what I could. I'd hoped you would be able to trust me by now, for your sake. This is the only way your story gets a happy ending.
She's telling the truth. I don't know, maybe Street Smart is just... Maybe she's so good of a liar. Oh! I hate this. I hate this. I hate the whole like, oh yeah, we're doing all these terrible things, but it's for your own good in the long run. You just have to trust me. I hate that. It's like taking away people's autonomy and ability to make decisions. You're not letting them decide themselves what is right for them. Street Smarts knows, yeah. Sybil, this feels evil. Grab Kanika and pull her free. You act like you have such good intentions, but you were the one who told Dr. Kelly to start poisoning her son.
Yes, and if she had been able to continue that, then her son would still be alive.
Yeah, that's true. She can believe what she says and still be wrong.
And you're the one who let him kill her for it. I wouldn't call that a better outcome. And to call that young man's treatment poison. Would his medication have killed an ordinary person? Yes. Is he an ordinary person? I think you know he isn't. I gave Joan the means to provide Reese with something resembling a normal life, while keeping the town safe from his outbursts. If you hadn't disrupted those normal lives, a woman would still be alive. The town would still have its doctor. A police officer, a father of two, would still have his head. Now you see the choices I am forced to weigh. You think my actions come from some inherent cruelty, but in seeing the outcomes, the entire picture, the way ripples fan out, intersecting, coming together into new configurations. Only then can you understand the true weight of one small sacrifice, and understand why it must be made.
God damn it. Why can't you just be direct? Why all this mystery?
Those are the rules. Every bargain has its rules.
Who are you making the bargain with? Yeah. Wayne is already going to take care of me. I don't need your help. Sybil flashes you a pitying look. Yeah, please tell me more about Wayne, please.
You poor dear. You really feel like he's the only one you can turn to? You think I've been manipulating you, yet that man somehow managed to earn your loyalty just because he's been kind? Kindness is easy when you're free to lie. Truth is what's hard. I'm giving you the truth now.
She's so persuasive, I believe her. Yeah, I have my sugar daddy, yeah. Wayne will protect me. And what's supposed to happen to Miles after all of this? Are you just going to abandon him or something?
Of course not. Do you think I haven't had other children in the past? I just become something else to them, someone who still loves them. He won't be alone. He'll still have both of us, just in a different way than he used to. The question you should be asking yourself is what will happen if you stop this from finishing? Do you think Miles would be better off with a broken family in a town where everyone stays trapped?
I mean, Miles will just be another person in this town that is part of the Dead Moms Club. There's a lot of people in the Dead Moms Club. We can invite him in.
Let me be free to have a future, Johnny. Let him be free to have a future, Johnny.
So it's her life or mine, is that what you're saying?
That is a very distinct possibility, yes, though any harm visited on you won't come from me. You're in danger. I'm sure you can feel that. And I make a powerful ally. Believe me when I say I understand the burden that's been placed on you.
You call this truth?
It's the closest I can get to it, yes.
And what about this bargain? What rules would I be agreeing to?
This isn't a bargain. I was always going to help you. After all, I intend to break the structures that have been holding everyone in place. I have no interest in building a new prison.
Did you know I was going to wind up here? Doesn't this throw a wrench in your plans?
I did see this possibility. No, inevitability, I suppose. I'd hoped it would all be over before you could find me. I know it can be unpleasant to watch. I'd hoped to spare you, even if I knew in my heart that all the worthwhile roads for you to walk would bring you here right before I could finish my work. But your being here only throws a wrench into things if you're unable to grasp the weight of what you're about to do. So ask as many questions as you need. Explore all avenues. I will answer until you understand.
Gosh, is it like... if I do all the explores, will then I be brainwashed? Hopefully not. Why should I trust you after everything that just happened with Julius?
Oh, the baby? The one he was supposed to keep incubating until the pumpkin had shriveled in the field? I gave very clear instructions, you know. It isn't my fault that the Callaways decided it was their property, or that he decided to hatch it while it was still hungry. I saw the possibility, I wouldn't lie to you about that, but I see many possibilities. It was just as likely that the baby would consume him before anyone was the wiser, or that the pumpkin would be taken to the fair, and that thing inside would die where no one could see its suffering.
Okay, so here she is admitting that there isn't one single future that occurs every single time. There's multiple possibilities of futures. So she's, in theory, doesn't know with 100% certainty that all of the bad stuff she is foreseeing will come to pass. The baby, the one I gave a clear manual for, that was entirely disregarded. Damn straight. Oh, man. Sometimes, Johnny, pain is unavoidable. Julius wanted a fix for everything that had gone wrong for him over the decades of his life. I couldn't provide that, not after who he decided to become. It was already too late to stop those consequences from reaching him. What you're doing now is inviting a future with more pain. Please let me choose the kindest path instead. Oh my god. This is crazy. Julius wanted to fix everything that got wrong with him over decades of his life. And she's like, I couldn't fix it, but I decided to give him this other thing, which actually led to something more terrible. If she didn't intervene, then there's a chance Julius would have committed suicide, which, you know, bad, but also not everyone die bad. Oh, damn. Damn ad breaks. Okay. To the word game. Alright, I'm gonna chuck a hint in there. Hint it up. Angrily? What the heck? Angrily? What? Okay. 30 seconds and I'll chuck another hint. Angrily? Jeez. Angrily pray. How do we angrily pray? Yell? Oh my gosh, yell is 2 away. Okay. It was shout. Sniped it. Because I'm just so keen to get back to the game. Alright guys. Got there before you because I wanted to play. I want to play. This game has got me hooked. Okay. So Sybil was talking about choosing the kindest path. Sybil, this feels evil.
I know how unpalatable this feels, Johnny, but pull back the curtain and it's a far kinder choice than anything we've been party to this week. How does a gentle exit compare to letting Reese Kelly devour his mother?
Yeah, just guilt me over that decision, why don't you, Sybil? God damn it.
Unlike Duke, who left behind a widow and a son to mourn him, Kanika's memory will be but a passing breeze. There won't be anyone to hurt from her loss.
That's so much worse for Kanika, though. Like, imagine dying and no one even remembers you existed. Which is like an interesting... It's an interesting option in a game which is so built on legacy. Like, one of the core things of this game is the legacy of the Scarlets and the legacy of, like, parents and generations and families and how it affects the future. And for there to be this option of like, hey, let's just have everyone forget everything is like brutal. She'll just be deleted. It's like nothing ever happened. It's really cruel for Kanika.
Even you'll forget her as soon as she's gone. The burden of remembering her is mine and mine alone. You left Charlie's spirit to fester unresolved in the library. How many more lifetimes of suffering is he going to experience?
Wow. Just look at all of the amazing things she can guilt me on. If I'd sacrificed myself, she wouldn't be able to guilt me about that at least.
Just now, you chose to destroy the parasite attached to Bo Calloway, but at such an unforeseen cost. I don't think you've made any wrong choices, Johnny. Enoch's legacy has simply stacked the deck against you. My daughter is one person, and she won't die in the traditional sense of the word. Will be here with me and her sisters. It will be gentle, like stepping into a pool. All these lingering threads left by your decisions can still be mended. You let her help me.
Wow, she's promising everything. She's like, I can fix everything. Just let me absorb Kanika. I understand perfectly what you're asking, but I would never agree. This stops now. She's probably going to attack me. Whatever. I'm gonna say that anyway. I understand perfectly what you're asking, but I would never agree. This stops now. You reach forward, grabbing Kanika by the arm and doing your best to wrench her free from her mother's grasp. She's all but given up, her limp wrist in your grasp, her eyes dim and resigned. You pull as hard as you can, expending more effort on this action than you have on any one movement in your life.
Stop! You don't know what you're doing!
Still, you pull.
Why do you care so much about what happens to me? It's better if I go.
You can feel your body tearing with the effort, but you hold the best you can, even as her hand slips through your fingers. But a spark floods Kanika's eyes at the sight of your effort, and her hand grasps your forearm with vigor. Yeah, I'm not mad, Sybil. I am just disappointed, exactly. Let me go! I don't want to do this anymore!
Stop it! You don't know what you're doing! Kanika, please, you understand. You understand how important this is.
I don't think I do. I only understand what you wanted me to understand. You didn't let me think any differently. Well, I'm thinking differently now. I'm getting the hell out of here and I'm taking Johnny with me.
At her declaration, the dream around you starts to waver. It's losing its shape. No, come back! But it's too late. The illusion is coming apart. The world shifts nauseatingly around you. You feel like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, reality rushing to meet you until finally you surface. Kanika! You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Tetanus Island. Oh, Pastor Daniel! Tulip, Janie. This is the end of episode 5. Only one major content update remains until the story reaches its conclusion, the final chapters. Stay tuned.
Oh my god. Okay, so it seems like we didn't get Magic Girl Kanika this time around because she didn't get to absorb her mum's powers. How addicted am I to the Hollow? Will there be a third playthrough? There will definitely be a third playthrough. I just think it's probably not the immediate next thing I'm doing because I don't know when the last bits are coming out. What did I think about the second run on the whole? It was brutal. Everyone was dying. Like, what? Like I knew Dr. Kelly obviously was gonna be in trouble or die when I decided to make a different decision there. And I did it because I wanted to see what happened if I made a different decision, but it was still brutal watching Dr. Kelly die. And then without Dr. Kelly there, then there's no doctor in the town, and then that probably means that Avery ends up dying no matter what I do, and then Bo is dying, and then Franklin is dying, and then everyone died. Do I think Stella will be swayed by Toxic Yuri even this run? I'm kind of concerned that she might be, but hopefully not, because she does like us more. Like, she'll be like, oh, I like Johnny enough that the idea of him being trapped forever isn't bad. But also, in the last run, Toxic Yuri, Stella was like, oh, it'll be a good thing for you, and you can stay here, and I can cook for you, and it'll be amazing, and it's best for everyone. So I have a bad... I'm kind of concerned that Stella will be convinced no matter what. No doctor will probably be a problem, yeah. That's crazy. This game is crazy. Yeah, definitely gonna do a third one, but because I don't know when the last chapters are coming out, my thought process is I should space them out so that I kind of still have a little bit of Scarlet Hollow and like what's happened running through the back of my head, and it can slowly build over time. She hadn't seen what the cell looked like. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Now she knows where we're staying. That's a good point. So I suppose the question is it mandatory I have to stay in that specific cell? Or is there a version where I'm just locked in my bedroom instead? Because it's still not entirely clear what the rules of the sacrifice are. At least to me. Maybe in a different playthrough it would be more obvious. Yeah, it also means I'm not burnt out by the time the next chapter is out. Because, like, I was looking online and they're like, oh, hey, we might get the next chapter in, like... When do people think the next chapters are going to come out? Not this year, right? Definitely next year and maybe even the year afterwards. Because I just googled that earlier in the stream. When will Scarlet Hollow Chapter 6 come out? And it was like... Everyone's like, I assume 2027, 2028? 2 or 3 years, yeah. So, like, I should space it out, I think. I was thinking, like, once every month, or maybe once every 2 months. Or 1.5 months. Somewhere between 4 to 8 weeks. Once every 4 to 8 weeks, I'll do another run or something like that, I think. Depending on how I go with the other games I'm playing. But I still have some time to play today. So I'm kind of tempted to do a tiny bit of a detour from one of my previous save files and see what that does. Last time they delayed it for Slay the Princess Progress. Oh, okay. Then hopefully this time it will be shorter. But they're also developing a new game which looks really cool. I saw that the other day. I'm kind of tempted to play that game when it comes out as well. Though they also said, I think, that they're producing a different game in combination with someone wouldn't slow down their release, so They're just funding it? Okay. Guess we'll see what happens. Okay, continue. Alright, yeah. I still have a bit of time I can play today. So I'm tempted to do a bit of a branchy branch. I want to, just from like the end of my previous save file, instead of the Toxic Yuri option, if I pick the non-Toxic Yuri option. Because I want to see what that looks like. Yeah. So I have to load from the Jono playthrough. I think it's the start of chapter 5 would be this one. Do you want to see a recap of chapter 5? I'm just going to look at this actually. So the summary is we brushed off Avery. So Avery we know nothing about. Becca and Alexis are still buried in the mine. No one knew about the strike, so there's a big strike going on still. The police force is scattered all over the place. And then on Thursday, the library is still alive because we sacrificed our own life, so we're ill. Reese was dealt with and sedated. You can't go to Tabby, right? I could try not going to Tabby, I guess, yeah. I don't know. Okay, let's just try from here and see what happens. I'm just gonna see what happens. I'll just get I think I can skip the recap. Because I've basically played through a whole recap already. I accused Pastor Daniel. That was so incorrect. Encountered another stone hidden away. Reese realized her mother was poisoning him. And this is also before, this save file has not explored the manor at all. Which is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna press on. I confess my feelings for Oscar. No recap. Poor Pastor Daniel was just a cutie pie the whole time. Yeah, that could talk to animals! A lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. Oh yeah, I remember this. We wake up with the opossums in front of us. Dustin and Dustin's mom, but we don't know their names in this playthrough because we can't talk to animals. I'm gonna start crying. No, I'll stand up and get my bearings. I think I cried last time, and then they were like, wiped the tears from my face. You stagger to your feet, disoriented and exhausted, your limbs heavy and your head swimming. You stumble slightly, swaying as you try to keep your balance in the oddly tilted room. The opossum clings to your shirt with its tiny claws, holding on for dear life. You're in the forbidden wing. You suspect Wayne did it. Sneaky Wayne. The opossum moves away, and they stare at you, scared of you now that you've drawn to your full human height. Either way, you're going your separate ways now. There are 2 doors out of the room. Okay. I mean, I do want to talk to Wayne again. If you have talked to her, you also recommend do a run of the Forbidden without Stella. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Oh man, there's so much to do in this game. There's so much to do. I want to call someone. Oh no, I don't have my phone on me. It's by the nightstand, or Wayne didn't give it to me. Okay. Alright, how about... No one is here to hear me yell, but I might as well explore it because I didn't do it last time. You yell hoping that Tabitha is yet to leave for the mines. You receive no response. Alright, and if I investigate this, it's just like, there should be a handle here. Can I try force the door anyways? Doesn't budge. Yeah, you're forced to explore the Forbidden Wing. At least with the choices I've made up to here. Like, in theory, maybe if I was super strong, I could punch my way through the door. You look through the hole and you see your bedroom. What? Okay, into the Forbidden Wing. Alright, I think I explored about as much as I could last time. So Kenai sees the footprints and we know it's Wayne's. I'm going to double check it really quickly just in case. Alright, so we go to the entertainment room. This is pretty much the same dialogue as last time. Examine the space behind the broken bookshelf. And we find the secret thingy. Okay, cool. I think I pretty much did all of this. Except this time when I open the drawer, I don't have Street Smart, so I can't find the hidden, like, drawer underneath the drawer. I can't find the hidden drawer. Door handles are for weaklings, yeah. Bottom drawer jams as you attempt to pry it open. It would seem that even after all these years, the lock on it still holds. If only I had a little more strength. Oh, okay, so the last run I could open it and found Dustin and Dustin's mum because I was strong enough. And this time I'm just not strong enough. God damn it. Wow, taking the... It's hard to know what's better. Sacrificing your strength so you can't find all this stuff, or having the library functional so Oscar can research things. It was useful that Oscar had the library so that now I actually... Like, he's proven that the Scarlets have set all this up as part of the revitalization plan. Though you can kind of figure it out from the context clues from my second run as well, so that's interesting. You're too old for this, yeah. I'm too old to open drawers, man. Ugh. Step away. Return to the hallway. No, I couldn't look at the parlor painting. It's alright, I looked at it last run with Stella. Though I guess it might be different without Stella. Oh, look, the stack of boxes that I can't move because I am old. God damn it, being old, man. Too hard. This is the bookshelf, but I didn't find anything. Pull out the children's art. I did that definitely last time. I can read the practice books. Okay, so this is the same as when I read it with Stella. Today I talk to a boy in the wall. Okay, this is the same. The boy in the wall. All right, let's go see if we can get Wayne to say something different this time, I guess. The room is starkly empty. Oh, or this bit as well. Like a dusty old box's rotting antiques mark it as distinct from the rest of the cluttered, forgotten spaces you've explored. And then you feel it. It pains you to stand in this space. Emotions hang over you, strong, oppressive, and overwhelming thoughts that threaten to fill your lungs. You don't feel death here. You feel something worse, a deeper loss, one that's left a wound that has refused to scar. You can't help but fixate on the carpet in the center of the room. The corner is rumpled, as if it had recently been moved. And then you're drawn to the curtains. The small section of the tile peeking out from behind the heavy crimson velvet is out of place against the hardwood floor. Curious and conspicuous detail. Well, I'm looking at both. Again. Torture place, torture shower. Whee. There's been an effort to clean it up, but not enough was missed that it doesn't escape your attention. It reminds you of something you see in an abattoir. Oh, okay, there's not really any other exploration for the shower, is there? And it doesn't really tell me how old the blood is either. Long-dried blood. It's a bit vague. Okay. The carpet might make more sense now that I've seen what all the symbols are. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So all 6 of the symbols. Wait, the middle one is the power one, isn't it? There's a cornucopia. There's rams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 surrounded by 6 surrounded by the 1. This is like what Enoch did to summon the entity in the first place. Potentially. 5 along the edges with a 6 at the center. The circle emits a now uncomfortably familiar feeling. You can feel your gaze forced to crawl over every intricate detail of the carving in front of you. Okay, and then we remember all of the areas it's connected to. The horns have the same nightmarish, dreamy feeling of the world constructed by the furious ghost of Charles Shaw Jr. multiple Charles. So the baby that was apparently miscarried was like the so-called like brother that died, but was probably the kid in the wall, was also called Charlie. The others are new to you. Feelings they emit are less intense, giving you only vague impressions of what they might be tied to. Andrew Charles was the baby. Oh, okay. Golden fields in the... Another rings like a bell in your mind, calling you not toward it, but away from it, pushing you from its threshold and into the darkness. Yeah, just slithering out from the womb and desperate to be fed. Literally the pumpkin baby. Charles Shaw Sr. was the one they blame the mine on. Ah, yeah. And then Charles Shaw Jr. is the one that's trapped in the town hall. But the central symbol is strongest of all. It echoes out across the room, a vast ego proclaiming its dominance. The dominance. You continue forward towards the door on the far side of the room. Okay. Enter. Okay, prison cell. Take the handle. Wasn't left for me last time. Wayne was like, you find your own way out, damn it. Explore the music. Wait, did I not do the... Did I not find the walls? Oh, I already found the words. It's an automatic thing. Okay, interesting. And then you have Andrew Charles. All the Charleses. Okay, so we go meet Wayne. On second thoughts, it's time you get out of here. No, I'm gonna go meet Wayne again. Please tell me something different.
I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. If you aren't careful and you put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you.
Talk. What was with the doll in the room? Did you need to carry me off? Does Tabitha know about all this? I might have asked this last time, but I'm just getting confirmation.
Of course, why do you think she invited you here?
Ah, damn it. I think that might have trapped me into this particular one. Oh, that absolute bitch.
Indeed she is. And hopefully one who won't get the chance to cause any more undue suffering.
Alright, why don't we try... How do I know you're the right person to trust?
If you're still asking questions like that, I know there's nothing I can say that will convince you. But I will keep looking out for you, whether you trust me or not.
Why does the phrase think bad to think? I think he says like, should I flirt with Wayne? I want to leave. I can't believe Wayne is someone you can romance. That is... I mean, I guess it, depending on who he turns out to be, maybe it will make more sense, but it's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. I mean, I guess you can romance a whole bunch of people that I'm surprised you can romance in this game. What was with that? What was with the doll in that room?
She liked it.
So, I've had this one before. I think I might have explored all of these actually. We need to call someone about this. The police or the National Guard or somebody.
Trust me when I say they wouldn't be able to help. The folks that work in Scarlet Hollow run deep. There's no one person they can arrest. No group of people they can blame and do away with. It is beyond the realm of flesh.
A lot of monster lovers, he's just a little decaying. I usually draw the line at decaying.
But I know how to fix everything. I know how to keep you safe for as long as you live.
It is weird that I'm like, oh yeah, sure, I trust Wayne, when he's just like, yeah, I can do it. I can do it all. Oh, jeez. He's not going to tell me anything, is he? I've done all of these already. Why should I care about any of this?
Because it affects you, whether you'd like it to or not. Do you want to be somebody else's puppet, Jono? I can guide you to where you need to be, but it's up to you to open your eyes. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her, pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place.
Okay, so in theory, now that Sybil, in my main playthrough, has been defeated, I should then start to understand everything. Once Chapter 6 is released. Yeah, decaying is a fair line. The thought feels slippery. You're unable to hold onto it, and the holding is painful, like you're gripping onto it in white-knuckled fists. You're forced to let it go. Okay, so that's because I had the tea. God damn it. So maybe I need to speak to Wayne when I haven't had tea. But something being missing from your head doesn't mean it's gone from the world. Oh, this is me, yeah, forgetting about Kanika, actually. Okay, did you need to carry me off in my sleep? Wayne twitches almost imperceptibly.
A moment of weakness. I was impatient.
Never again. I liked it. And what now? Are you planning on keeping me here?
I only hoped we could talk. I won't force you to stay.
Can you tell me more stuff, please? I want to leave. I've had enough of this place. I want to go home.
I don't suggest you try. I know you must be scared, but this place won't let you run away.
I didn't need to, but I wanted to, yeah. The more... Wayne's just like, I just wanted to carry another Scarlet in my arms. It's been so long since Tabitha let me do that.
The more you run, the worse the consequences will be. The forces at work here will hurt you in ways you can't imagine. The only way to return home safely is to face what's coming. But you won't have to face it alone. And then it will all be over, and everyone will have their freedom.
He's technically offering the same thing as Sybil. He's like, let me help. I will free the town. And Sybil's also saying the same thing. But Sybil's like, I will do it by sacrificing my daughter. I did all these ones. He's like, hold on to the word. Okay, so I definitely didn't say negative things to Wayne last time. I'm with you all the way. I trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this. I don't believe you. Take a step towards him. Take a step towards him. You take a step forward. Wayne doesn't flinch as you approach, but you sense a trepidation. He seems uncertain of what you're about to do. I'm already close to someone else. I don't know if you can care. You suggest I try to run out of town once? Yeah, that is a fun thing to try. Yeah, definitely. I'm tempted to do a coward run, and I'm tempted to do an asshole run, amongst all of the trait exploration, obviously.
I'm already close to someone else. I don't know if you can care.
Oh, sorry, that was my line. I'm already close to someone else. I don't know if you care.
Nobody else could ever hope to have the kind of bond we could share. It's not possible for any human to be what I could be for you.
What are you, though? Why won't you tell me?
You can have your dalliances. I won't stop you. So long as you don't forget me.
I mean, Wayne is kind of coming across as like an obsessive controlling partner right now. He's like, you can go and spread your wings and go off and date other people, but we're fated. We're bound to be together. You better not forget me. Future boyfriend. Mandatory boyfriend Wayne. Mandatory husband Wayne. What are you?
I'm yours, if you'll have me.
Dude! What? What, man? No, I'm Oscar's. I'm his fated mate, clearly, yeah. I really like you, Wayne. Place your hand on his chest. No, I'm not gonna... I can't two-time Oscar right now. I mean, this isn't my main playthrough, so it doesn't really matter too much, but... What do you want from me? You can be honest. He hesitates, his bright eyes staring deep into yours, unblinking.
If you're sure you're ready to know.
Wayne takes a step forward, closing what little gap remained between you. The unsteady floor causes you to stumble back against the wall, Wayne looming over you, his outstretched arm blocking you from escape. There is only him and you, locked in a near embrace.
I can show you. Give you a taste of what we could be. Of what I can offer you.
He's breathing more heavily now. It's slight but noticeable. He's excited, but trying not to show it.
If you're ready. What is happening? Will this make me fall apart, like you? No, you don't have to worry about this happening to you. Not if we do things right. I'm being rejected. Wait, are you possessed or... Oh my gosh, what is happening? But a fleeting moment with you will be like bliss for us both. No pain, no lingering aftermath, but pleasure.
Okay, this is so wrong, but also I am so curious.
Oh my gosh.
This isn't a real playthrough. This isn't my main playthrough. I'm sorry, Oscar. I'm sorry, Oscar. I'm sorry, Oscar. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, Oscar. I'm really sorry. Okay, do it.
Do it. Wayne stares down at you, bright eyes shining through the veil that flutters slightly with each breath.
He's doing the hand, the door. Oh, there's like a Japanese or Korean name for it where you like slam your hand against the wall behind the person. Is that what you're talking about?
His other arm reaches up towards your throat.
He rests his palm on the nape of your neck. It's warmer than you'd expected, calloused and cracked, his fingers strong as they tighten around you.
There's a sudden sharp pain as if you've been stuck with a pin, and the unsettling feeling of something squirming. What are you doing? You can't help but try to jerk away from him as the squirming slithers its way up your throat. The fingers grip tighter, holding you firmly in place. And then it stops, and a pleasant numbness starts to spread out from the base of your skull, flowing down your spine, enveloping you in a wave of bone-deep serenity. Your surroundings become unfocused, vision swimming as your head lolls to the side, hair standing on end in a full-body shiver as an intense pleasure sweeps across your skin. I mean, this is really dramatic, evil-sounding music for something that is supposedly pleasurable. The squirming slithers its way up your throat. It's like injected something squirming into our throat? What the? You're vaguely aware that your legs have collapsed from under you. Wayne holds you up, one of his arms curling around your waist, pressing you against him as you lose yourself in the sensation. Then it's over. I shouldn't succumb to his seduction while committed to another. Ecstasy, share a moment. I got 2 achievements from it. He lets you go. You slump to the floor as he takes a shaky step back, adjusting his sleeve. Think of that as a kiss. He has to catch his breath as he speaks. Before you have the chance to respond, he's gone, slipping back into the shadows. That hasn't told me anything about who you are. You make your way back to where you woke up and slot in the handle of the secret door on the wall. What the hell? Okay, we're back in our bedroom. You lean against the doorframe. Last strokes of that intoxicating kiss leave your system, weakened lungs heaving with the effort of returning yourself to some semblance of normality. It's a challenge to rid yourself of the dreamlike sensation, especially considering your reality had already shifted in the past few days, your vision forever muddied by what the ghost took from you. But you manage. What do you mean he's told me everything? Your state has gotten to you. After the events of the morning, your body burns with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind to anywhere but here. Oh my gosh. This is all completely different. You leave in a haze, mindlessly grabbing clothes and an uncharged phone, barely even noticing your surroundings as you rush outside, the morning's revelations seizing your body and mind alike with a suffocating grip. Even the lingering afterglow of your entanglement with Wayne can't fill the sinking pit dug into your stomach by the suggestion that Tabitha has not only known about all of this, but that she is in some way a willing participant in your family's crimes. Not only that, but she has designs for you, even after everything the two of you have been through. But it must be true. You've had a glimpse of the brilliant colors of Wayne's soul. Something that beautiful, that expansive couldn't lie to you. It wouldn't lie to you. Damn, you let him do that to you and you go full on Wayne, don't you? Yeah, mystical, clear your mind. You close your eyes and take a deep breath, doing your best to separate your thoughts from the rush dominating your body.
Maybe you can't trust Wayne after all. Damn straight. Even if you can, at least now it's something you can consider. Tabitha is in the dark. Tabitha can't be trusted. Tabitha needs to explain herself. Wayne can't be trusted. Well, Tabitha can't be trusted. Of course Tabitha can't be trusted. Nobody who has the things you just saw hidden away in a locked wing of their house can be trusted. So what are you going to do about it? I'm not ready to make a move. I'm going to the library to get more information. Yeah, let's go talk to Oscar. Let's see if my character acts weird. You're not going anywhere without doing more research, especially not after all the effort you went to save the library. Okay. You're probably looking for my dad, right? He's up in the mayor's office. Okay, so this is all the same. We didn't get any weird dialogue. Screw this, go find someone else. Who would I find? I'll go upstairs. Okay, so we talked to Oscar for a bit. He rambles on about the hole in the wall. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry I'm rambling. To make a long story short, I had decided to start looking through old building plans for major landmarks around the town. Oscar produces a small stone object. Its details are simple, less refined, but this is unmistakably a model of a stone carving. Okay, so this is all the same. I can tell him it's the one from the clinic. I don't care about the stones. I want out of this town. Okay. I'm such a sleaze. I'll be like, you forget about the date? You know, I broke down a bit of the wall yesterday. Did you forget about our date? Oh no, it's already passed when we said we would meet, isn't it? I really lost track of time. Maybe we could reschedule or... Well, we're both here now, aren't we? This is kind of a date, then. I know ripping up walls and old buildings and poring over legal documents isn't a standard date activity, but it's certainly more interesting than awkwardly drinking coffee together, don't you think? Oh no, our date! The town is in trouble, but oh no, our date! Yeah, and it's important, too. I know this is how we'll fix the town. And if we don't fix the town, it's not like there's much of a future for us anyway. The way I see it, these carvings are clearly tied to the incidents that would have happened in town this week. There was the stone in the basement of the annex, which it would seem was built for the sole purpose of extending the town hall enough to cover the installation site. And of course there was the stone installed in the Shaw mine once it had been dug out. Maybe it's just correlative, but correlation is the only tool we really have at the moment. Assuming I'm right about all of this, there are 3 more locations, which means we have 3 opportunities to preempt something catastrophic. My notes indicate the likely locations are Dr. Kelly's clinic, the church, and one of the old farmhouses. I believe it's the Tremaine property. Though of those 3, the farm seems like the most accessible. You may have kissed an elder charge, but now how about some coffee? Yeah, exactly. I assume a practical woman like Dr. Kelly would need some convincing before we could tear down any walls. And we'd probably need heavy machinery for the carving at the church. I don't know how long it would take to get our hands on an excavator. Maybe that's something your cousin would be able to help with. But that would also mean involving her. Verner is the witch. Let him know about the estate. 5 locations, heavy machinery. It feels like everything always happens right after I show up. What if we're not getting ahead of them? What if uncovering them has been the problem all along? That's not exactly true, though, is it? The ghost, of course. Charlie's bloodstain first appeared a couple weeks ago. We were noticing activity then. We just didn't see it for what it was. And we have no way of knowing how long there had been issues in the old Shaw mine. If anything, I would guess your presence accelerated what was going on. Which is a fascinating detail. I have to assume there's something about being a Scarlet that excites them somehow. You'll have to tell me what happens once you get out to the Tremaine place. More data would be incredibly helpful. Maybe this one will do nothing. Who's to say? Alright, let's tell him about the estate. He's like, your family and Enoch, particularly with the stones of his, are the heart of Scarlet Hollow's problems. Did you not listen to me, Oscar? I've done that one already. When wanted me to find a witch? I've done that one already. I've been to the clinic. I've already been to the clinic.
You quickly bring Oscar up to speed on the events that had transpired last night. Oh my god. If I hadn't waited. If I had found out all of this sooner. Back when the bloodstain first appeared in my daughter's carpet. Imagine what could have been avoided. Huh. What's the logic there? But I can't change the past. All I can do is work even harder to try and make up for lost time. What a shame about the Kelly kid, but it sounds like the doctor knew the best course of action. Maybe when all of this is over, and we've managed to break whatever curse is holding this town in its grip, he'll go back to the way he was. 5 locations, do you think that's all of them? He does. Heavy machinery talks about how we need to move the stuff. Good, you're not mad I've taken money, blah blah blah. Rosalina butts in, and he's like, that's okay, I can make up to her later. I said, why not come with me last time? I didn't do this one, because that one was mean. Oscar, you're ignoring your kid. You're pushing me away. Do you really think there's anything here that's worth the cost? Ignoring? She's 13. I don't need to be watching her every move. Too many parents these days hover over their kids. It's not good for them. And I'm doing all this for you. I'm not pushing you away. I'm supporting you. I'm sorry if that's not how it seems. But there is something to be uncovered here, and once I find it, it will all make sense, I promise. You're just a coward who can't fucking admit that to himself. Not my original playthrough. Not my real playthrough. I can be mean to Oscar. It makes me feel so bad. If you're not coming with me, I'm not going out there. Let's try that one. If you're not coming with me, I'm not going out there. This place is where I need to be. I'm starting to understand now, Jono. We all have our roles in this. Mine is here with my books and ledgers. This is the same as if I picked the other option. Very similar. There is something here that needs to be found, and I'll find it. I'll be useful. I'm not brave like you, Jono. I wish I was. I'm sure it would solve a lot of my problems if my instinct wasn't to run at the slightest sign of danger. But I can do this, at least. I'll be here when you're done, ideally with a plan to access the church. Take a deep breath, ready, but reluctant to leave the library once again. Wait! Oscar reaches for your shoulder. Out before you can leave, his grip firm, his hands sweaty with the nerves of too many hours spent working without rest. Jono, I'm sorry. I really am. I realize how this must seem. That I'm being brusque, maybe even unreliable. Like you aren't important to me. And then we can kiss him again. I think I kissed him first last time. Let him continue. He leans closer, his grip tightens on your shoulders, holding you in place, a slight tremor obvious in his hands as he works himself up to what he's about to do, until finally he closes the distance and his lips meet yours. Both of you seem to be in shock for a few seconds, standing stock still, lips pressed firmly against each other. Despite being somewhat older, there is a clear inexperience in his movements, a rustiness after years of neglecting this avenue of his humanity. But finally he softens. I think the rest of it is the same. Alright, because I got Wayne out of my mind, it seems like all of that was unaffected. I can go to the police and get arrested. No. I can go find the witch. I can confront Tabitha. I'm going to someone I can trust. Who can I trust? Just Oscar, right? What is my character going to pick if I pick that one? I need to go to the farms alone. I need to walk out of this place. I mean, that's an option. I'm tempted to see who I go to that I can trust. That's right. If you just manage to throw yourself into the arms of someone you can actually trust, maybe they can help you. Maybe you don't have to deal with this alone. Can you trust anyone? Stella? No. Wayne? Sybil? Dr. Kelly? Dr. Kelly... I would probably end up at the farm because Dr. Kelly ends up at the farm. I definitely can't trust Sybil, but... Kanika? ... Just run back to Wayne. What happens if I run back to Wayne? Wayne is the only person you can trust, and he's already told you everything he's willing to share.
but that just brings you right back to where you started. What are you going to do? Stella is with Tabitha. Never mind, I can't trust anyone. There's a strange fragment of a memory dancing at the back of your mind, like someone or something that's played a part in all of this. Someone or something that you shouldn't forget. But it's gone, and you're left with only the awareness that there's something you should have remembered. It must not be that important. Poor Kanika. If I go to Sybil... how does the rest of the act play out? You can trust Sybil. You know that with certainty. Only you're having a hard time remembering how to find her. She had a job, right? A job that was tied to a specific place that would help you find her? But what was that job? Oh, that's funny. Because your memory of Kanika is gone, it ruins the memory of the whole shop and everything. She's a therapist. She runs the tea room. Tea room? Scarlet Hollow doesn't have a tea room. At least not one that you know of. Who drinks tea these days anyways? And whatever Sybil's job is, it's different from that. What about... She's a therapist? No, that's not quite it. She's certainly one to dole out advice, but it isn't her actual job. No, it was something else. She sells flowers? Flowers, that doesn't feel right. But it feels like you're on the right track. Her work had something to do with nature? Plants? Animals? That's right, she's a biologist doing a study on the local wildlife in Scarlet Hollow, and she has an office out on Main Street. Run to Sybil. Yeah, let's go. But when you get to Main Street, there is no field office there for you to find. The place where it had been is just an old bricked up building. It feels like a place that's been abandoned for years. Oh, interesting. So the whole memory got changed to her being a field biologist? And yet you cannot shake the feeling that this is the place you're meant to go. This is where you're meant to find your friend Sybil. Miles! Hey! You turn to see Miles, a person you know, but who you realize now that you cannot place. Is this where he's supposed to be? Does he have something to do with the blurred space burned into your mind's eye? Jano, I have to talk to you. There's something going on, but I can't remember what. I am so, like, my mind is so blown by how different you can make this game. This is crazy. It has to do with Sybil and somebody else. And that somebody feels really important. And I feel like if I don't remember before it's too late, somebody's gonna... Never mind, this was stupid. I just sound crazy. It doesn't sound crazy though. You feel an odd sensation as he's talking, a creeping recognition. But you can't seem to hold on to it. A slippery thought that refuses to be fully recognized. Look at his shirt. His shirt is so happy compared to his mood. Where's Sybil's office? Something's so wrong right now. No, you're not crazy. There's something wrong, and it has to do with your family. But you draw a blank on just who Miles's family is supposed to be. Previous chapters, Miles just make you feel old. I knew it. I knew something was wrong. But I don't know what it is. Nothing happened. I woke up and everything was normal. Had cereal and then Sybil said she was going somewhere with somebody. No wait, the person was there too. I talked to them. And then they left and I went out to the street. Because the office is closed for renovations. So I had to wait outside until it was done. This feels like he's recounting a dream, the memory slipping through his fingers as the words leave his lips, leaving only emotion. This is how it felt when Dad died. But nobody's dead. Oh. Please, make it stop. He's like grieving his sister, but he doesn't even remember her. Oh, that is so sad. Have you talked to anyone else about it? No. Everybody else lives here, and I don't need people looking at me funny the rest of my life. But I should have just kept my mouth shut. It's not like you know anything anyway. Why did you come to me with this? I don't know. I guess I thought you might know something. Whatever. Alright. Sybil is behind this somehow. I know she is. I don't think so. She helps people. I wish I knew where she was. She would know what to do. Maybe when she comes back.
Miles looks confused.
No, we can't wait. There's this crazy old guy on the edge of town. You gotta find him. Julius. He was always coming around to ask me weird questions. Oh, this is how I end up on the farm from this branch. I don't remember what he asked or what I said, but I feel like it's important. And he wrote it all down in a notebook. You gotta get him to show you that notebook. I'd go out there, but I can't think straight. Not right now. I need somebody to fix this for me. I don't want to feel like this anymore. Not again. Please, not again.
He shoves a map into your hands and turns away, hiding his face as it cracks with emotion.
I really didn't want to ask anybody for help. That's how bad it is, okay? Don't tell anybody what I said, though. I don't need people thinking I'm crazy.
And then he's walking away, though where you can't be sure, if he even has a destination at all. This place seems like a dead end, but you have a new lead to follow. Anything but that. Anything but that. But where could you possibly turn to next? Oh, everything is going to the farm. Oh man, you really have to get to the farm, don't you? Or I can get the hell out of this place. You've seen everything a sane person could possibly want to see in Scarlet Hollow. It's time for you to leave. Who knows how long it'll take you on foot, but every road leads somewhere, right? And a road isn't here. If you're fortunate, you'll cross paths with a car willing to pick you up sooner rather than later. You aren't spending another second in this godforsaken town. Yeah, it's hard. You can't avoid the big events, I assume. Ah, police. But you don't quite make it to your destination before you're stopped by the whoop of a police siren. Jono, you have the right to remain silent. Run. You can catch me, I'm old. I'll tell them about the dungeon. Oh my gosh, there's actually a lot of options. If you're gonna waste taxpayer money, at least do it with a pizza party. I've been picking up your slack the whole time. Are you arresting me? For what? I sure am, and I'm so happy you asked. A man died on Monday, and you're still the biggest suspect we've got. Also, Fox Mulder, do you think I don't watch TV? What kind of person says lies like that to an officer in the law after a man dies? No, the lies come to bite me in the butt. I just wish we'd been able to take you in after that mine collapse. I can't help but think we could have prevented this if we'd just acted on our instincts sooner. Is that reason enough for you? Is that enough reason for you? I don't care who you're related to. Justice will be served, and I will be getting to the bottom of things. So like I said, you've got the right to remain silent. Officer, you don't understand. There's some sort of dungeon in the Scarlet Estate. Don't try to distract me. I've got a job to do, and I'm not going to do it unless the sheriff tells me otherwise, so don't interrupt me again. Where was I? Right. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. And I'm handcuffed. Again. He actually reads me my Miranda rights this time at least. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions. You have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. He escorts you towards his cop car, opening the back door as he continues reciting your Miranda rights. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop answering at any time. There, now watch your head. Good old Deputy Franklin, following the rules, and then a voice crackles over the radio. Apologies, Sheriff, I was just apprehending Jono as discussed over the radio. That's nice and all, but we need you up at the farm pronto. Got ourselves a possible 187 brewing. 10-4. Damn, this day just keeps getting crazier. Suppose you'll have to come along for the ride. Okay. This is inescapable. This is inescapable. If you ask me, I don't suspect there is a hostage. Not anymore. Things I didn't do last time. I can just yell. I actually really have to talk to Julius about something. If you could get me inside so I could have a chat with the guy.
With your track record, it's best to stay put here with me. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll come out alive and the two of you can chat all you want on the way to the station. I wouldn't bet on it, though. The man is not exactly a fan of us boys in blue. Today may not end so well for Mr. Tremaine.
Or Sheriff Hugsby, for that matter.
I'm gonna sue you all so hard. I'm gonna take this to the FBI, the Supreme Court. Well, like you had big important plans around town today? Perhaps you'd care to enlighten me. Whose lives were you going to make a mess of this time? Threats are no way to get what you want. Just sit quietly and we'll sort this out. And that if you try to make problems, we can make plenty for you too.
There's the sound coming from the house on the hill, shouting, angry and panicked. And then more Franklin sneaking in, getting shot. Oh, Wayne is here. That didn't happen last time. Huh, okay. Interesting. The stone is doing something to me. Will you come with me? Oh god, ads. Alright. I'm just gonna get more water. Fetching water. Oh. Gosh, really close. Doing really well there, Albie. Sheep, cow, goat, calf. Sorry, it took a bit longer than I expected. Have you tried lamb? Oh, it's further away. Took you so long to get anywhere. Sorry, I ended up going to the bathroom. Gosh, farm animals? Duck. Sheep? Goat? Oh, you already put goat. I don't know. What the? Sheep, cow, goat, calf, animal, chicken? No, further away. Llama? Alpaca? What is closer to the... Alright, I'm just gonna do the one away. You've been struggling. You've been fighting cattle. But not cow. Herd. Wool. Oh, it's herd! Hey, Theatrix. Finally got it. Alright. Back to our alternative run. Hey, thanks for claiming your daily cookie. Alright. Let's see what weird stuff happens now. Heyo. So I finished my second run through. And because I just had a little bit of extra stream time, I've doubled back onto my first playthrough and made different decisions. So I had a bit of a sneaky kiss with Wayne, which is very weird. And I didn't see Tabitha this time around, and I've just ended up at the farmhouse because the cops pulled me aside. And I ran into Miles as well. So some cool stuff happening this time. How you doing, Theodrix? Will you come with me? You come with? That's all you're able to sputter out. The buzzing drowns out your words. You can almost feel it pulling your feet, aching to move. Wayne reaches out, touching your hand. His fingers are stiff and hot with infection. Oh yeah, that's right. He says it's more dangerous. You're interrupted by yet another car pulling up to the scene. Oh, Dr. Kelly. Irma, Jono, I got paged by the sheriff. What the hell is going on here? Where are all of the cops? Dr. Kelly is alive this time around. And then we can't do anything other than see the side of all the dead people. God damn it. You have to go into the basement. You love how strange your voice language is when there's a stone around. Yeah. Wall, 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 wall.
I'll clean up everything like it can be like nothing ever happened. I'll even leave town.
Manipulative hag, that's what you wanted all along. Witch Verna saw all family. Enoch fucked everyone over, even the witch. Get into the work week, yeah, fair. The witch? Sybil? She sent you? She tricked you into taking her side in all this? I guess I should have known I probably wasn't the only one whose life she decided to fuck with. But that all ends now. I'm in charge here and I'll get what I was promised.
Hey man, calm down, it's all good.
It's all good, man.
Speak for yourself. I've been shot. I am bleeding out.
Yeah, you're right, Albie. Poor Franklin just trying to do his job properly, and no one will let him. Well, the town is too crazy for that to be important. Alright, the witch offered you a deal. This is all stuff I've read really recently. You said you'd been down here since Wednesday, so that was the keen eye thing I did last time. Is there a way I can save anyone else? I don't think so. I mean, getting Julius to sacrifice himself, honestly, was one of the better case scenarios. Why should I care what happens here? I've just been dropped into the middle of a situation without any context. You didn't choose the right town to be a police officer in.
I don't know you care. I ain't asking you to. People should care, even about somebody they don't know.
He really is trying to do the right thing.
You didn't care about me much, though, did you? Not until somebody you actually gave a shit about was in trouble.
I think you might have made it a little hard, with all the traps and stuff.
No, maybe you haven't been here long enough to see it yet, kid, but people pick favorites. They don't even know it. They think they're giving everybody a fair shake. But not the guy with the hard look in his eye, huh? Not the guy who doesn't say his pleases and thank yous in just the right way, ain't that right?
Wow. The room falls into silence. The echoes of his outburst die against the walls of the cramped cellar. None of this has anything to do with me. Gosh. What can I do that's different? I don't know how much I can do that's different. None of this has anything to do with me. I shouldn't be here.
Damn right you shouldn't be here. I don't want any of you people here. The only one I called is the kid, and that was just because the Calloway boy decided to make problems for me and barge in when he wasn't welcome. And that's his own damn fault. If he hadn't gone and gotten himself all entangled with my boy, nobody ever had to know what was going on up here. I could have just kept on with my private life staying private the way I like it.
Jono, maybe you should just close your eyes until it's over. This was my situation to fix. You shouldn't have to see any of this. Wow, that's an interesting... It's like, just close your eyes. I'll deal with it. Do you know how to contact her? The witch?
Of course I fucking do. You think I'm some sort of idiot who makes a deal without some way to get out of it? Not my fault that things went to shit before I could call her up.
Just close your eyes. It'll disappear, yeah. Just close your eyes and imagine a better world.
Fact is, I tried, but the only means of contact I've got is that faucet over there, fed by natural spring water.
Alright. Not once has Julius explained what Avery, of all people, is doing here. He does certainly stick out like a sore thumb here. Oh, Kenai is the one that notices that he's reaching. Avery, why exactly are you here? Well, Julius called me. I figured it must be pretty serious, especially since he'd been missing from the diner for a couple of days, so I came right away.
Kid knows about plants, and my boy is still technically a plant. Of course, I called it. Of course I called. I figured there'd be some solution, like, I don't know, giving the boy some less alive fertilizer.
I think you know. Julius, why did you really call Avery? I think you know even a plant expert would have a hard time with this.
None of your fucking business.
Was Julius gonna try sacrifice Avery instead? What if I want to know?
Fine. You were always so polite. Served coffee with a smile, no complaints. Saved the corner booth for me the way I like. Just felt like you spared more than a passing thought my way. And that counts for a lot when you're somebody like me who doesn't talk to nobody.
Wow, and I always kind of thought you might have hated me. I get some of that from older people around here and the miners. If it weren't for Winnie, I know it would be worse. Oh, he wanted support, and Avery's one of the few people he trusts in town or something. I try to ignore it. I know I don't exactly blend in.
Neither do I. Guess I figured that meant we had more in common than not. Bo squirms, moaning in pain. The conversation pauses. It's looking worse. Quit eyeing the boy like that. I can tell you want to jump in and do something stupid. Never should have called you up here. This is a family issue. Should have been solved within the family.
But you didn't call family to help you. You called me.
Maybe you can share this burden together instead. You've got to stop this thing before it kills Bo. This thing is a mockery of life. It needs to die. I mean, that is also true. I'm gonna try get it killed. This thing is a mockery of life. It needs to die.
But it hasn't even had a chance yet. It doesn't know anything. It has no idea what it's doing is wrong.
Kid, don't bother.
The man heaves a sigh, heavy with finality.
Look at him. It ain't right.
Oh, Julius actually does let you attack the child if you do the keen eye path. This is interesting.
This ain't how a person is meant to be brought into the world. I should have known better than the first time that damn witch told me to bleed for it. That's not how God meant for things to be made. No wonder what came out as some kind of demon. It might not be. I know there's some other way. We can fix this without anybody having to die. I know we can.
Oh, that's Avery, sorry. Whoops, my bad.
It might not be. I know there's another way we can fix it. Yeah.
That's right. No person here has to die because that thing, it ain't a person. At the end of the day, I don't need it anyway. You're right, kid. When I was in a pinch, I didn't call anybody else. The cousins or nothing. I called you.
Oh, okay, because we reminded Julius about how important Avery is to them. They realized there's something in their life worth living for. And it's kind of sweet, I guess.
Figure that means I don't need to make myself a family out of dirt and blood, after all.
Julius crosses the room, kneeling to pick up the garden shears by Bo's feet. The thing tries to reach out to him with a translucent hand, crying out for comfort that won't come.
I'm sorry, boy.
Julius, wait! Stabs the creature in its unnaturally soft skull. Bo's stolen blood oozes from its orifices in a coagulated sludge. It emits one last wretched gurgle and then... The vines blocking the door slacken. The house groans unnaturally, straining under the weight of the dying meat of the creature's womb. And that's it! Wow. So that's the way that nobody dies. Interesting.
You wanted your witch? Well, here she comes.
I heard somebody... Doctor. Doctor! Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. Dr. Kelly rushes down the now unblocked stairs, her eyes wide with horror at the scene in the basement. What the hell happened down here? Bo, can you hear me?
Uh-huh. Am I getting a checkup?
I've been shot as well, ma'am. Need hospital. I better make some calls. Everybody stay with me. Wow, having a doctor is helpful, eh? Cry quietly in the corner. Am I hallucinating? Do you guys see water? The water is suddenly much higher, rises up past your ankles.
What are you talking about? There's no water.
Franklin, please, I got shot too, please. But there is. You just can't seem to see it. Not that it matters, because his words are swallowed by the flood. Alright, here we are again. How can you be so sure it's only a dream? Not a dream. You know I've seen things before and they've always been true. Take my power, Mother. I give it willingly. It's the only path that leads to anything but death. Okay, I mean I did this like literally half an hour or an hour ago, so... They would live, but you would die. Forget this, I'll take care of things like I always do. You won't. I've explored every path forward and tragedy lies at the end of all of them. All but one. If I can't stop it, then we'll leave. I refuse to bargain with fate.
I have seen this too. The weight of 1,000 lives would sit on my shoulders. You would lose me even then. Take my power, Mother. I give it willingly. It's the only path that leads to anything but death. And we accept, and everyone dies. And you take your daughter back, and everyone dies. You do not offer her an explanation before trying to take her back. Yeah, what happens? She rebels. Her power is weak, but enough that she is not easy to contain. She is frightened. Stop her from leaving. Blah. Take her back. Blah. Take her back. And this one is not this time, actually. Because if we try to take her back, then in theory, the mine doesn't collapse. But that's not what happened. And then we summon the entity. Alright. We're back here again. Ooh. I saw your brother today. He didn't understand what was happening, but he was so upset about it. He's most of the reason I even found you. Miles? But he doesn't even like me that much. He always thought I was bossy and annoying. He was upset? It must just be because he doesn't remember how much he hates me. If he did, he wouldn't feel that way. The music of the Weird Civil Dream is... Yeah, the music is nice, yeah. The rest of these options I picked last time. So they're probably all exactly the same. What decision? Did you not just go through that whole life story thing? Was that just me? She's like, were you not paying attention in class, Jono? Look, I'm going to do what I was born to do. I'm going to save lives, Jono. More than most people could in a lifetime. Everyone out there forgot about you, Kanika. It was like you didn't exist. That's okay. I'm part of all of this. I'm surprised you were able to remember. It's kind of nice to think even one other person might remember me when I'm gone. But it's okay if you forget too, once it's all said and done. I don't need to be remembered. It is so interesting that the mystical keen eye combo is that you look good without your glasses. Do I sack her? I still haven't sacrificed her technically in any of the previous two times I got here. Not my real playthrough. Not my real playthrough. But also kind of interesting if it was my real playthrough, because Julius is still alive. And I've made out with Wayne. I don't know. I'm going to save here. Because I think having this as an option is interesting. Oh, is that what happens? I understand. It has to be done. Thank you. I'm glad you get it. I'm actually kind of excited. I don't really know what's going to happen next. I just know where I'm supposed to be. Thank you for doing this. You are very brave. You're a really important person. The world hasn't been fair to you. Kanika doesn't like me in this playthrough either, which is interesting. The world hasn't been fair to you, Kanika. I'm so sorry. I don't see it that way. I have a chance to change the future. Almost nobody gets to know they're going to make so much of a difference. Even if no one will remember what I did. Thanks for coming to say goodbye, by the way. It's nice having somebody to say goodbye to. Wonder if that means you'll remember me, even though everybody is supposed to forget. I think I'd like that. For a second you struggled to remember why you were here. There was something important happening, or someone important you had to find. Oh, that's right. You were looking for Camilla. Missing achievement data. Forgot somebody forever. Sorry, what the hell is happening? Jono, I'm so glad you were able to find your way here. I was worried everybody had forgotten about me. I don't know how long I've been stuck here. I hope it's not too late. We need to get back to town, so we have to help Stella and Tabitha and everyone else. But before that, She wraps her arms around you, pulling you into a hug. She smells like herbal smoke and pine needles and the vaguest undercurrent of coconut. There is a comfort in the smell. It reminds you of something. And when she pulls away, you find yourself missing it, wishing you could keep chasing those half-forgotten dreams. But they're only dreams. Thank you, Jono, for caring enough to come and save me. Of course you cared, after the two of you spent all of yesterday looking for Stella together. Even though you'd only known each other a scant few days, it was only right that you come looking for her when she needed your help. I don't know what I would have done without you. Now let's get out of here before we both get sucked back into the dream. Wow. So Sybil turns into this Carmilla person instead, and just wipes everyone's memory. Was there someone else here? Those figures, the one that were dancing around through the illusions? All of this is meant to confuse us. Don't let it make you doubt reality. You and I are alone here. Everything else is a dream.
What did I come to save you from?
This place. It took me out of the world, trying to isolate me, to erase me.
I feel strange.
We need to leave. I think it's trying to get its hooks back into you.
God damn it, Sybil. Or Verona or whatever. She takes your hand in hers, her grip light and delicate.
But it can try all it likes. You already broke free from the hold it had on you.
She tugs gently and the world shifts nauseatingly around you. Feels like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, the dream rushing away like water down a drain until finally you surface. Damn, what the hell? That's crazy. So now you have Carmilla as a companion instead. You're outside, it's raining. You have no idea where you are. And then past Daniel. Oh my god. What is this game? Alright, well. As much as I want to keep exploring stuff, I need to space it out. So that's it for Scarlet Hollow, which means dun 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 dun. Votes! Alright, Patapon has 22, Disco Elysium has 21. So Patapon is the winner. Patapon is the next game I will play. Probably on Thursday. I also kind of tempted to do a bit more of Tunic, but I don't know when I'll do that. So I think probably, yeah, Thursday. Maybe tomorrow if I'm not too tired from doing other stuff, but definitely Thursday I will play. So yeah. Wow. Mim is going to be both sad and happy. I mean, there will be more Scarlet Hollow in the future. It's just going to be on a little bit of a hiatus so I don't burn through all of the content before, like, I can space it out until, you know, eventually Chapter 5 or eventually Chapter 6 is released. So yeah. Scarlet Hollow has been good to me. I will say that. I've quite enjoyed it. Alright. Well, guess there's not much else to do but try find somewhere to raid. Who do I want to raid? Does anyone have anyone that they would like to raid? What game is that? Just trying to look around. I feel not as bad about raiding Scarlet Hollow now because I've got a bit more experience, but I'm the only person streaming it. Okay. That doesn't work. And maybe we'll raid Mercy. Mercy Mori, Silent Hill 2. Why not? You excited for Spiritfarer 2 eventually? Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what comes up next. Alright. There is a raid message if you want to copy it. You don't have to. One of them is broken apparently. God damn it, I need to fix that at some point. Alright. Thanks for being here, everyone.
Next stream will be in a couple days probably. I should add it to the schedule in a bit. I might start a little bit earlier. I haven't decided. See how the day goes. It's half broken, yeah. Oh well. Osy Wellsy. So yeah. Hope you guys have a good one. Hope to see you next time. If not, no. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, let's get ready to do this. Thanks for being here, Albie. Let's get ready to raid somebody else, even if it's not a very large raid. Where is it?